What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, if you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, and someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
Hi. Hello there. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? If you don't know by now, I am Skip, one half of the supergroup We Are Deciphered, and today is another Saturday stream. Shout out to y'all for pulling up. Whew, I just ran up and down the stairs for no reason. So while I catch my breath, let me know how I sound, how the visuals look, and then once I catch my breath all the way back, I start with some shout outs and all of that good stuff. Whew. Hold on real quick. Next time you go downstairs, you bring some water. Okay. Get out of here. Oh shit. What did the game say? The game has said a lot. Why y'all come in? Let me do some real quick. Oh shit, I forgot to make the goal, but I'll go ahead and do that in a minute. Shout out to oh, this was from earlier. This was from this morning. Is This Not a Chair? Regal Love, Tiffany Shantae, Mia, D. Willis, Retha. Shout out Tasha Shea, Naomi. Let me see. I'm gonna just say CJ. Gosh darn it. Shout out to Positive Vibes, Hip Hop Live Self. Member for 5 months. Thank you for tapping in. For those who celebrate, happy belated Family Day from Thursday. We dropped episode 7 on Family Day, if I'm not mistaken, or Friday, one of those days. So if you haven't had a chance to get to that or some of the previous episodes of Decipher Road to 100, check that out. For the people who were voting and helping us select names for the series that I talked about last live stream, we're going to merge 2 of the names. The last 2 names, we're going to merge them. That's the only hint I'm giving until we announce the release date of the series. But yeah, we're gonna merge the last 2 names. Shout out to Down in Dixie, Kia Natural Beauty. Let me see. Lod KD. I'm not sure what that means, but what's good with you? Musical Curiosity, T Mac, Google account 00, Just a Girl, Twilight Starlight, Maddie Warhol. We got to talk about the ending of The Bigger Picture too. I didn't get a chance to put that anywhere, but we got to talk about that. Old School Gemini, Night Night. Shout out to Dre, Pepper, Megatron, T Mac again. Shout out to Cannon. What's good, everybody? We got a hell of a docket today because we didn't get to stream Wednesday. I didn't. When I got home, I didn't feel like it, and I didn't get home till almost 8, so it wouldn't have been that much time to get everything set up, it would have been a 9 o'clock stream Central Time, and I didn't want to do that. So, with that being said, we found a lot of shit to talk about. So, what do y'all want to talk about first? Do y'all want to talk about the game, and then we'll get into the bigger picture? But we really can go wherever y'all want to go on top of the stuff I got in my own personal docket. Dang. Okay, I do have a Wale clip, but I'm not sure if it's what y'all are asking for. But I do have a Wale clip, so let me pull it up real quick. And then y'all tell me what Wale did, and then we'll discuss that as well. And this wasn't too bad. And crazy enough, I still have not had a chance to get to the Wale album. Me and DJ have not had a chance to sit down and do a reaction. We hadn't linked up in almost 2 weeks actually, so we got a lot of stuff to do the next time we tap in. Let me see if I can push this up a little bit. 458, that's cool. But yeah, this is Wale discussing. They asked him about a versus with J. Cole.
J. Cole, Big Sean.
Can y'all hear this?
I don't know. I don't know if that format's for me or any of them guys. But J. Cole probably beats everybody, right?
I don't think J. Cole beats Wale.
No, I don't know. I'm not gonna touch that one because every time.
All right, Tony.
I'm gonna just say Cole. I can't get in nobody's business.
Oh yeah.
Everybody do their thing, and I don't know if that format is for me.
All right, we got.
But if the DJs did it, and I'm not, nobody's there, then it's cool. But
okay, what's the verses you would like to see?
Okay, that's him not getting to the heart of it. But the thing about that I kind of wanted to discuss was what do y'all think about the discography battle between shout out to D2 between J. Cole and Wale? Just purely a discography battle. I can clearly see it that J. Cole is not J. Cole, but Wale is doing a lot to destroy how niggas feel about him outside of his music. But music alone, if we had to compare both of their discographies, and then we'll look at some, so I can see what he said that's kind of got y'all on the outs with him again. But what do y'all think, like catalog for catalog in a versus format, like what that would look like? Okay, that's 2 Wale. Shout out to CJ. Everything is a lot. It's a beautiful album, no cap. Let me take this down. Like he needs to get his confidence up. I don't know why he has all this low-key shade and smoke for Dot, but he's out capitulating the code. I wish I could tell you. I truly wish I could tell you, but I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Well, he's kind of been calling Kendrick a media darling since like 2015, 2016, because I think The Gifted came out around the time To Pimp a Butterfly came out, and they came out to completely different receptions from from music critics, fans, and awards, what they call them, awards, like communities alike. So I don't know. I think that he just think that Kendrick got a lot of what he got because of how he's perceived by people in power. That's what I'm thinking. A lot of the shit with him comes from. But it just seemed like, bro, like just not. I think it's just hard for him to really be happy because he hasn't come to grips with where he is in his career, respectively. And I think that's constantly a thing that's upsetting him. And that's one of the biggest things I think he can't let go, which was what J. Cole Shade Ass was talking about in False Prophets. But coming off of the conversation they had, Wale, J. Cole ain't had no business saying that, but it ain't too much capping what he was saying though. Excuse me. Okay, y'all, the goal is set. As y'all coming in, be sure to hit the like button, share the stream, keep the chat moving, drop some comments on some stuff that y'all feel important that y'all want us to like hold on to. And for some of my people who like go back and watch the streams afterwards, like if you come across like a significant point in the like in the discussion that you maybe wanted to get clipped up or to help us like build like at least some type of sectionality with these live streams, because I'm gonna be honest, between all of the other stuff we have to do, I don't really have time to like go back and chapter them, like to go back myself through the 4, 5, 6 hours a week and chapter them properly. But if y'all like find significant stuff on the watch back, like put a little timestamp in there, like okay, this part is interesting, and then I click it and be able to see, and then I could do it. Like that'll help me help some of the other people who have been complaining about like, hey, it'll be dope if we had timestamps. But it's like, you know, I just don't have time to. So, you know, if y'all want to help with that, that'll be fantastic actually. Shout out to B2B2. First super chat of the evening. Shout out to Skip, DJ, the Decoders, and the chat as always. Much appreciated, D2. You already know. But let me see. Let me take this down. Because like I said, that's up. Make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all aren't able to contribute. But if so, the goal has been set. And let's do what we can to reach that. We're gonna believe act for real. Hold on. What academics do? Hold on. Okay, let's see what y'all talking about. But yeah, we did we did Big Crit versus J. Cole, and I think Big Crit ended up winning a very slight margin. But that was 3 or 4 Cole albums ago, so I don't know how much Crit's catalog will hold up against J. Cole's now, because I think J. Cole got a few from his recent run. That could help. It wouldn't change nothing too much, but it just adds a couple more that Crit's most recent albums don't have. But yeah, that's all I've been hearing. I've been hearing it's one of the better albums of the year. It's one of the better albums of the year. So I'm excited to finally get to hear it. And then as soon as me and DJ do our reaction to it, you know, we'll put it up and make it available. We just, you know, with Thanksgiving, whatever y'all call it, genocide celebration, family day, whatever the case is, we just hadn't had a chance to lock in and get it done. Let's toss up. It looks like everybody going for Wale outside of some of the people who caught it in the middle. Wale considers Kendrick a friend, or yeah, because I know J. Cole. And can we talk about Moni's interview with Alameda? I haven't watched it. I worked overtime this morning, so I didn't really have a chance to watch it. And then I got caught up on the Stranger Things season 5. I was finna start talking like I'm from LA. Season 5, volume 1, which was fire. So I had a chance to get to it, but that's like super kudos to Moni, TDE Moni, as they're saying now. Especially like she interviewed Punch, but that's dope. Like, cause it's just great that people in the community that's growing now are starting to reach out and get, you know, eyes and hands on these artists to start building what could be the next generation of not just hip-hop media, but media in general, like the people doing think pieces. Like, it's the community is ever expanding. So for Moni to get yet another meaningful interview in the space is dope, you know. So I'm super excited, and proud of her for for getting that done. But I haven't watched it yet. I did go under there and comment because when I got to it, I'll get to it. But the important thing is to show support in that very moment. And if I'm not mistaken, ain't it Moni's birthday? Or was her birthday like yesterday or the day before? But if so, I think I saw that. So if so, happy birthday to her. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I just had a chance to today. But yeah, we've been saying this for a while. Moni's definitely the famous cousin. Let me pull this down. Moni's definitely the famous cousin. So we just gonna continue to watch her do her thing and ascend, being as authentic as she's always been. And that's why, it's dope when it happens to people who are authentic. And like I said, I haven't seen it, but I know she's not gonna show up as anybody other than who she is. Shout out to T-Mac. When do we get to break the game down to his line skeleton? Soon. What's good, Diva K, Pepper, Jordan, 23KT. Let me see. It was a great interview. Okay. I prefer to call the fourth Thursday in November Kokum was 100% right there. Okay. That's a lot of words. But salute though. Salute though. Shout out to BLK BKLN. So I'm assuming Black Brooklyn maybe. The Wale album is good. I really hope that man finds his peace though. It's like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, but heavy on the Big Steppers. He seems to understand the root of most of his issues, but seems he relishes in his trauma. That's kind of what I got from his interview with the Breakfast Club and his guest appearance on the shop. I agree. I think he's built an identity with it. So I think he doesn't know who he is without it. So with so much time walking day to day in that type of trauma, I guess, like everything that he does now feels like a trauma response. And that's how it appears to me. Every response that he has, every like witty thing that he says in conversation, it comes off like a trauma response. It could just be, hey man, Wale, how you doing? Man, I don't know, man. Like I don't even know what happiness feel like, you know what I'm saying? But wow, it's like, bro, like just answer the question. He asked you how you doing. Like you're willing this constant state of negativity into existence. Like, and I feel like if he was being productive, I don't want to say that. One productive thing he could try is the power of positive thinking. That's what I'll say. But I also think that he has like built up a series of walls as protective mechanisms as well. So if he stays like kind of mellow / melancholy, the ball is never gonna drop because he's already kind of low. And that's sad. That's a sad state to be in. And that's why I don't really want to kick his back in for real, because it's like that's tough enough. Like Wale is clearly beating his own ass. Like he speaks so negatively. It's like, and I think he maybe wants to beat people to it. And I think, like I said, and I think that's a trauma response too. So I think I have like more intel once I listen to this new album. Yeah. Maddie Warhol, someone, good morning. Wale responds, is it now? What's good about it? Yeah, like that type of shit. Like I don't like, it's not because the Breakfast Club, like once he really got into what was some of the root issues, it's like I understand it. I understand you being human. I just want you to like work your way through the shit and stop letting it pile up. Cause that's what I feel like. I feel like it's like dog, like he's letting it pile up on him without working his way through it. That's what it feel like, because he still got like 15-year-old gripes that he's still holding on to. Like that's the type of shit, and it be surface level. Some of this shit be surface level, like the real shit, like the conversation that he had where he was talking about his mom not validating his first love and his first love being music. Like that's a deep thing. That's a deep thing. You feel what I'm saying? So I truly understand that. I'm not going through it, but I understand it enough to feel like that would be a big part of his identity being fractured, or him not fully able to like walk in his power, because one of his most important people like doesn't acknowledge what he's doing to a high level. You know, so I'm not making like I said, I don't want to kick his back in. I don't want to disrespect him, because he's clearly going through something. I just want him to work through it. And there's a difference between being open and trauma dumping. I feel like Wale like is like falling on the side of the fence. That's trauma dumping, and trauma dumping is not productive, especially if you're not doing anything to get through it. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Cole. He said Wale is just being open to me. We ask artists to do this. We got to cut them some slack. There's a productive and non-productive way to be open. I'll say that. Yeah, I think I'm not saying that he shouldn't be human. I just think he needs to be more intentional with how he shows up. I definitely think that. Like he has so much resentment for the process, and that's reflective in how he shows up. Like, so if he doesn't like the process, but he understands the process is mandatory, he should realign his thought process about the actual process. You feel what I'm saying? So like, if I don't like going to work, but I understand, well, not going to work. Well, yeah, okay. So if I'm Wale and I don't like doing press runs and all of this stuff, but I understand it's symbiotic with the actual release process of the music. Like this is a part of the release phase. I have to do this. And this is also in part how I continue to present my product to the world. You have to ace that part. You have to ace it. So if you come in to that part of the process not being the best representation of yourself, because that's my point. I don't feel like Wale is presenting himself in the best light. And I feel like if he presented himself a little bit better, his true openness that comes out through the music will be more felt, and not like feeling like somebody is browbeating you with their own trauma. It's like, hey, I'm mandating you to accept all of the stuff that I've failed to accept properly. You know, but yeah, I think Wale is an incredible artist. As a matter of fact, if somebody finds Ambition on vinyl, send me the link. I know Kwani be doing it in a Decipher chat. So if you find that, Kwani, send that. I do want to get that. I feel like that is a great Wale album, and it deserves a place on our modern contemporary wall. And that'll be something I take. I don't know. That'll be tough. It's getting tough now. Where I really got to decide. Like I would really have to be disrespectful to pull something down. But I like that though. But yeah, Ambition is a great album from him. The album About Nothing, that's a really, really good album from him. His last 4 or so, outside of this last one, for Lauren 2, Wow, That's Crazy, those 2 in particular, and I think the last couple before that. But Wale he's a very consistent artist. Let me see. I see your point, but look at most of the artists from his era. Most of them have problems in the industry. Dot Recluse, Drake, egomaniac, J. Cole, half stepper. They all have problems. The thing is, they have better. Dot is way better at contextualizing his issues, or he doesn't speak on them. J. Cole, he's only recently been exposed because of the fire that he got put in with the battle and how he handled that. But prior to it, like, a lot of people were blinded by what he had going on. So but J. Cole's unmasking was his own doing. It's not the fact that you can't have problems. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. And a lot of people have problems with the industry. That's fine. How are you working through them? It doesn't feel like Wale's working through them. So let's say if they're all at the starting line and they're on a race to recovery. The gun goes off. Wale won't run. Wale won't run. He participates in the race, but he's not moving with the intention to win to actively win his particular race to recovery. It feels like he's on the race to complain about running. It's like, dang, why do we even have to run, man? And it's like, okay, the point of running this race is to be a better person at the end of the race. And I feel like he even resents the process of improvement. And that's the part that's rubbing people the wrong way. He resents the process of healing. And it shows every time he shows himself. And everybody don't want to see that, man. Like, we've watched some of our greatest artists go through public issues. We have. Even though Will Smith music sucks, we've watched him go through stuff and be open. And at the very least, we can respect the fact that Will Smith has attempted to find resolution and understanding of what he's going through and how his past has affected his present, and try to prevent it from affecting his future. I don't feel like that type of effort is coming from Wale in reference to that specific thing. Kendrick made a whole therapy album. Like, the album is legitimately centered around him going to therapy. Drake, no, he's not. But Drake doesn't. We know who Drake is. We know what Drake is. And we understand that he's in a place where he doesn't even think he needs to be saved. Wale feels like there is something that could be removed from him to help him show up better, but he just won't take the steps. He even complaining about therapy. It's like, bro, at some point you have to stop being so negative. It's like, God damn, bro, like, it's to the point where people, like, in the comments and shit saying, bro, like, you are coming off chronically depressed. That's different from being like, damn, bro, I got fucked by the industry one time. I see that, but out of all those artists, Wale has been mistreated the most often, in my opinion, by the industry. His label situation now, Def Jam, is not promoting this great album. Okay. The proper thing from that would be, why do you keep trying the major label system? I get what you're saying, but what is the point of you throwing that on the shoulders of the listener in situations that don't require it? Put it in the music, show up as your best self, as best as you can when you're customer facing, and go on about your business. If I got on here every day and told y'all how much that I dislike my job, my real job, y'all would be like, Skip, we feel you, but we don't care. Like, we're coming here to watch you discuss what's going on in hip hop, to watch you discuss, whatever the fuck. We're not coming here to watch you chronically complain. That's the difference. We don't see J. Cole do an interview and complain the whole interview. When Kendrick do an interview, He doesn't complain the entire interview. Even Drake, he doesn't complain the entire interview. He may be passive aggressive, but he's not complaining the whole time. Like, that's the thing. Like, Gang be complaining all the fucking time. That's the thing. Like, everybody going through some shit, bro. Everybody's going through some shit. Everybody. But the thing is, where is your positive outlook? Positive outlook. Like, I get what he going through, man. I get it. I get it. It's people in the industry going through worse, expressing 10 times the gratitude in public spaces. So I think my boy Wale could do a lot from he could do a lot from exercising gratitude. I really think he could. Now, is the bad stuff gonna stop happening? No, but at least you'll have some resolve to not wear it on your shoulder so much and dump it on the people that are coming to, you know, experience some level of escapism from consuming your content. You can put it in the music, bro. That's perfectly fine. But don't wear it so much that we see you coming from 200 feet away. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't telling you to be fake because that's what fucked Logic up. But I'm telling you to be honest enough to be real, genuine, and love yourself enough to know that you are more than your worst moments. You feel what I'm saying? Be the change you want to see. Shout out to Letitia Lewis. Shout out to Naomi. Skip is right. As a listener, my empathy towards artists is limited. You are the toughest critic I've ever seen as well. But yeah, it's like, yeah, we you just got to be mindful of how you show up, bro. That's the biggest thing. And this is real life. This ain't just artistry. This is everything. You got to be mindful of how you show up, especially when you're expecting exchange with people. Look at what happened to Elliott Wilson's career. He's another prime example. He complained himself into not being likable. 5 years ago, Elliott Wilson was the most respected voice in hip-hop media. One of, if not the most respected voice in hip-hop media. Like, on the serious side. And now people hate to see him coming because of how he presents himself. Presentation is important, especially when you're selling some shit. Especially. Shout out to T-Mac. Tyler, the Creator, has not done the work in his music either. He approached some issues like Father, but didn't Mr. Morales. And this was why, and not to compare it to Kendrick, but a lot of people were saying that was his Mr. Morales. And I was just like, nah, I don't feel it. Because there's no resolution in his story. I just feel like he put, because some of the stuff that he addressed was surface level as fuck. Like, hey man, I had sex with this girl and we had a pregnancy scare, whoop, whoop. And even the shit he was complaining about or addressing, like their relationship was based on surface level shit, like, oh, tall and waist thin and great skin and all this other shit. It was just it was just trivial. He sounded like a young man, and that's cool because he's a young man. But yeah, Tyler still got some work to do on himself, and that's understandable. He a little bit older than my younger brother, and my younger brother not at that level either of expressing like deeply rooted traumatic shit, especially like in an artistic form to that level, while still trying to maintain commercial viability. Because Tyler is still trying to ingratiate himself to a larger fan base. He's trying to do a little bit of like reverse crossover. But yeah, he showed some stuff, but there's definitely more. And I don't know if we'll get it because his response to that was to completely 180 and drop Don't Tap the Glass. So who's to say what we get from Tyler going forward? But yeah, it wasn't that far. Hold on, let me read some of these some of these super chats. Shout out to Exhibit Alex. Excuse me. Happy holidays. Thankful for all. Oh yeah, forgot to say. Thankful for all of y'all. We are on the way to 35,000, ultimately 40,000 subscribers. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the people who have been supporting us via membership. Shout out to the people who've been still going back watching the old content. Shout out to the people who have been helping us redesign like our 2026. Shout out to Stilo. Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to D2B2. Shout out to Black Hiller for always making sure we aligned with real life. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the Deciphered chat, in particular the people who are like helping align what we do. Shout out to Mia. She helps do like research for the live stream. So shout out to her. Yeah, we're definitely thankful for all of y'all. Most importantly, shout out to my good brother DJ. Without him, Deciphered as we know it wouldn't exist. Shout out to my wife, you know, holding down while I'm recording 5-6 hours at a time. But yeah, thankful for all of y'all, man. Thankful for the people who pull up every Saturday as well and Wednesday. We'll be back hopefully next Wednesday. If not, hopefully we'll be recording some content so y'all can get that. Let me see. Shout out to Exhibit Alex again. Take a vacation day. If that's to me, I don't know. I would love to. Speaking of, I'm glad you said that. Next Saturday there will not be a live stream. There will not be a live stream next Saturday. Me and DJ are going to where we going? Nashville for the Jig concert next Saturday. So the goal is to do the Saturday live stream Friday and still do the regular Wednesday. But I'm thinking that this next coming Wednesday will be a La Cosa Nostra episode. So that one will be members only. But the Friday one will be open to everybody. And then that Saturday, we may do a drive up live stream from the car or something. And just chop it up on the way to the Jig concert. But yeah, I'm glad you said that. That is the one of the vacation days. Let me see. Shout out to T-Mac again. Looking forward to you and DJ reviewing Wale and De La Soul's new releases. We are definitely going to do those. And the Nas and DJ Premier. Got to do those 3 as actual reactions. And hopefully the turn of the year, we'll do an album review a month. Like an actual album review. I really want to get back to those. Just to get the pen working. Just to get the pen working, you know, because with all of the reactions and the streaming and shit, we kind of got away from what, you know, we used to do, and we're finding ways to get back to it. But I do want to do at least one album review a month. But yeah, the De La, Wale, I think we're gonna do a reaction for the members. We might even release this until the we still got to do Lotus. Y'all been on us about Lotus. We still got to do Lotus. We got to finish the Coast Contra EP. The series yet to be named is in development. So yeah, we definitely got some stuff coming. Okay, they ain't talking to me. Shout out to Simbi with the big dog. I know it's red. I don't know the full amount. I know it's red though. Just paying my weekly ties for the next 2 weeks because I'll be busy in mosh pits with Dot. 6 shows in a row down under. Pray for my 30-year-old. You're going to all 6 of them? Are you a roadie? Are you a roadie? Why you could have got me a ticket? I would have. Nah, I wouldn't have made it. But if so, if you're going to all of those, that's gonna be fucking crazy. But yeah, you're gonna be beat up. You're gonna be beat up. Cause especially if you're on the floor, like he's been doing a lot of the non-Americanized shows where they like don't have seats on the floor. If you down on the floor, you're gonna have a time because you're not gonna sit down. And that show is electric, and especially with him adding Doechii and Q, if they're a part of the Australian run, that's gonna be nuts. Send some videos or something. Shout out to Down in Dixie, Wale equals Debbie Downer. There's more to do than just complain about your problems. Yeah, unfortunately. I hope he gets out of it. I hope he feels like, I just hope he pulls that part of his identity away from him and finds how to find just a happy medium, yin and yang. There's not enough yin in his yang, bro. That's the thing. It's not enough yin and yang. Shout out to Simbi again. Wale is Mr. Glass 1/4 empty type of guy. Yeah. Not half full, not half empty. Quarter. It's almost gone. Shout out to T-Mac again. Tyler the Creator. Okay, I read this one. Shout out to Letitia Lewis with the $10 super sticker. Thank you. Shout out to Cam Solon. Me personally, I think Chromacopia is overrated in a sense. Still a great album, but a bit overrated compared to GNX and Let God Sort Them Out. I had it third. I had it top 3 album of the year last year. Fourth was Please Don't Cry by Rhapsody. So I mean it's kind of properly placed to me, because I don't see a lot of like fanfare pushing his album to win album of the year. I think it being nominated and being recognized with the rest of the great albums that came out last year was probably the win that he was going to get realistically. I still wish Rhapsody would have got nominated. Another story for another day. But yeah, it was top 3 album of the year last year for me. And I think DJ might have had it 4th or 2nd. I can't remember, but he had it in his top 4 too. Shout out to Cam again. Random question: if Brandy is considered the vocal Bible, who would be the lyrical Bible in rap? Rakim. Because without Rakim, we don't get Nas. Without Nas, we don't get the rest of the modern contemporary rap style. I think that's the biggest thing. But yeah, I would say Rakim. Yeah, I would definitely say Rakim is the but you said lyrical. Rakim might be the style. The lyrical Bible, like where everybody will it's got to be Nas, bro. It's got to be Nas. When in particular, when a lot of the lyricists, well, especially for the like modern contemporary age, when a lot of rappers post 2000 talk about their inspiration for like wanting to make quote unquote conscious or just more lyrical rap, they always refer to Nas. But if we're talking about like style and the father of like what we know as the rap style for the last 25, 30, 35 years, it's Rakim. It's Rakim. So yeah, because if Rakim is the God and Nas is God's son, I guess we kind of gotta say Rakim, but I don't know if he did that, as an explicit, homage to Rakim, because that'd be kind of crazy. But yeah, it's one of those. I think for their respective generations, I don't think it's a wrong answer between those two, to be honest. But for my generation and the generation slightly before mine, it was Nas. So I think it's been Nas longer than Rakim, I guess. But it's either one of those. You can't go wrong. That was a good question, Cam. Eminem is the New Testament, man. Eminem didn't define anything though. He just hyper popularized some shit. But Eminem didn't define anything. He didn't really define anything other than a subgenre that didn't really go anywhere by the people who were inspired by it the most. Eminem is like a anomaly, I guess. But then when we really started to get into the technicality, he's really not. Like Rush the 5'9" is kind of right there. What's good, Moni? But Eminem is kind of right. He fits right there, like with a lot of his peers. I do think he gets a booster from being white. And not to make it because it's not just a rap thing. Like a white dude shake a black dude, and folks be like, "Oh my God, white dude got," you know. But yeah, King Los too. Eminem is right there. Like King Los just can't make good music. But like rap wise, like he's right there. He literally can go verse for verse with Eminem. His music just sucked to me. I think he had one good. I don't even know if that album was good. It was like his intro was fire. I can't even remember the name of the album, but yeah, King Los, he definitely up there with like, yeah, not Wale, yeah, Eminem just popularized some shit, and he's really good at what he does, but nah, he ain't nobody Bible outside of like Dax and fucking NF and Token and them type niggas. But nah. Shout out to VV Stakes. Question. So because it was considered a mixtape, was that the reason Rayvon's Good, Bad, and the Dollar Menu was not considered for any recognition? I wouldn't say that because Dolce won with a mixtape. So I don't think that. I just think it didn't do as well as the other projects because they take into consideration a lot of things, and he didn't have the impact or commercial success that would have gotten him on the radar. If Blue Lips didn't get nominated, I'm definitely not surprised that The Good, the Bad, the Dollar Menu didn't get nominated. And the Chance album, you know, the other albums had quality and quantitative success too. So yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, I'm not shout out to Natrice. Yeah, we all know that Nas is the son of Rakim. We all know. We all know. What to the people that don't know. There you go, but yeah. See? Worse over Eminem. And come on, bro. Like I was having this conversation when I was driving in my head because I know my wife don't be want to hear all the rap shit I be talking about. But I was just like, bro, like Eminem catalog wise ain't really that tough, bro. Like he had Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers, Eminem Show, 3 fire ones back to back. Encore, I'm not really sure. And then he didn't have another one that was kind of good to like Marshall Mathers LP 2. And then some people say Music to Be Murdered By Kamikaze. I listened to Kamikaze. I was not wild. So I skipped Music to Be Murdered By. I listened to Coup de Grace. I did like that one. But it's like he does not have a lot of culturally impactful catalog. Like his claim to fame post 2009 is on skill set alone. His his catalog ain't really doing it. That's why I was like, when we did the conversation about Renegade, and I kind of said, and I stood on the fact that Jay-Z is the GOAT. You feel what I'm saying? Like Jay-Z has at least 5 albums that we can call or argue that are classics. Reasonable Doubt, The Blueprint, 444, American Gangster, some people say In My Lifetime Volume 2. But that's my point. Like he has at least 4 or 5. Eminem has, I think, 2 undisputed. Marshall Mathers and Eminem show. And some people are arguing Coup de Grace, but Coup de Grace is good, but it's a little worse than the Eminem show to me, because it was him kind of going back to a lot of those tropes from that era while trying to modernize it a little bit. But yeah, his catalog not that great. He has a great skill set, but his catalog is not that great though. Let me see. I thought I saw somebody say Mick Jenkins. He does. Mick Jenkins is fire. I was a little late to the Mick Jenkins party, but yes, Mick Jenkins is fire. His I think his album, was it called The Patience? But if you haven't listened to Mick Jenkins, go check out his catalog. He just dropped the album in October, called The Murder of Crows. Even the title is a fucking double entendre. Go check him out. Nick Grant is another one. Go check him out. Nick Grant is fire. Nick Grant is fire. So yeah, those two, like them some rappers right there. Some rappers right there. Mick Jenkins and Nick Grant, Mick and Nick, fire. And I still haven't got a chance to get to Murder of Crows. I think it's on our road to 100. And our road to 100 this year is kind of like a road to 150. And that is, we'll talk about that in a second. Eminem has a crazy fan base that make his numbers look good, but the quality of albums don't stand up. It doesn't. And it doesn't. And I think the whole thing about him being ironic, edgy, was just I just hate that. Like that whole, like he's a troll. And it's just like, bro, like you're 50, cut it out. And that's why he had to go back to the Marshall Mathers versus Slim Shady stick, because him doing it as a 50-year-old was played the fuck out. So he had to bring, he did it, but he did it through the eyes of Slim Shady, and he battled him with Marshall Mathers. But yeah, that catalog it ain't that ill, bro. Nah, Nas catalog wipes the floor with Eminem's, and I think now we can kind of firmly say that Nas has the best catalog longevity wise in hip hop history, especially if this DJ Premier album is good. We gotta really like have, I don't even think it's a conversation at that point, because that'll be 7 albums in the last 6 years, on top of Illmatic, It Was Written, Stillmatic, Godson, Life Is Good. Like, nah, bro. Like, Nas got the best, like most consistent catalog in hip hop history. He got a couple blunders in there, but like for him to have like 10 really good ones, 11, 12 really good ones is crazy. It's crazy. Because if this album that comes out is Magic level, like Magic 1, if it's on par with Magic 1, nah, like we just gotta acknowledge that Nas might not have had all of the commercial success of like a Jay-Z, but like for the people who going for the music, Nas he might be the GOAT then, like catalog wise, and still got the technique of like a lot of the specialists who don't have the catalog. Shout out to Exhibit Alex. I'm assuming she's talking about Eminem. He sold 50 million vinyls. I don't think anybody's beat him, and he brought a lot of white people into listening to hip hop. Even my mother loved Eminem at 80. And hey, isn't nothing wrong with that. That's the thing. Like when that's the thing about people who aren't native to the space. when they come into the space, if they excel at the space, they are going to bring in their own specific fan base. The country at large is over 60% white. So if he was able to just bring 10% of that of that population into the hip hop fandom, of course he's gonna bring in a huge fan base. You know, a lot of people identified with a lot of non-black people identified with who Eminem was and what he represented, on top of him being good. So he has a very huge fan base that has especially in rap discourse, a hive mind of thought around him and other prominent legends in the space. And I keep it there. I don't want to make it about Eminem, but let me see. Where are we? We off that. But yeah, Nas is mean, man. Nas is mean. So is Hove. Shout out to Rakim. The game wouldn't be the game without Rakim. The game would not be the game without Rakim. Okay, shout out to Cam. I would say peak catalog, I have K Dot, and longevity catalog, I have Nas. Okay, we got Good Kid, T-Pab, Damn, Mr. Morale, and GNX versus Illmatic. It Was Written, Stillmatic, Life Is Good, and any one of the other 6. I don't know, gang. I don't know. Well, you did say peak, but shit. Which Kendrick album we putting up with Illmatic? It got to be Good Kid as far as what it did for the genre, because I feel like that was one of the great reset buttons, and so was Illmatic. But I feel like It Was Written is better than Illmatic, so you got to put T-Pab up against Illmatic. Damn. Stillmatic. Godson. Mr. Morale. Life Is Good. And then I don't know, man. Kendrick does have a crazy catalog. I just don't know. I don't know. I really do not know if Kendrick's best 3 albums are better than Nas's best 3 albums. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Exhibit Alex said, I don't know about identifying with him because he came from an entirely different type of family and lifestyle that I came from. But there were a lot of poor white people too. Like, because a big thing about hip hop, period. A big part about hip hop is identifying with the person that with the artist that you like the most. There is a level of identity that you see in kind with the person that you're consuming. And it doesn't necessarily have to be racial. You know, you go to a Wu-Tang concert and it's a lot of non-black people that do Wu-Tang concerts. So I'm not just saying that, but like as far as Eminem in particular, a lot of counterculture, white people at the time, and counterculture at that time was hip hop, particularly to middle white America. And then a lot of poor working class white Americans attached to him because of where he was from. Like, he was a rags to riches story in a place that was a foreign land to him, being hip hop. So there were several reasons for people to see identity within themselves mirrored back to them from Eminem. So he had the skill set. He was brash. He kind of wanted to like set fire to popular culture, like popular bubblegum culture. He didn't like boy bands. He didn't like Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears and all of that. So yeah, he had something that a lot of people attach themselves to. You know what I mean? The suburban kids, shout out to McConan, the suburban kids, the poor, disadvantaged white kids, the just regular hip hop fans that liked hip hop. Like he brought something in, but he also attached to something that was already here. One thing about Eminem that you have to acknowledge is, bro, really fuck with hip hop. He's really a student. So yeah, but yeah, he is who he is. He did what he did, and he brought in a very different audience to hip hop. And a lot of them hold on to him because he is their entry point. And I can tell you from being a person who gets a lot of the comments from people all around the world, in relation to him specifically, there is a lot of disdain for other fixtures in hip hop to push him up. And it's not normal. It's not like normal Stan shit. It's a little different. It's Stan shit with a twist. Shout out to Cole. He said, let's be honest, the front end of Eminem's career was just to hear him talk about killing his mom and girlfriend. He went through a drug phase, then got redemption. Yeah. Well, I'll say the Eminem show, which is my favorite of the first three, was more him showing up as a hip hop artist and not a disgruntled kid like with several axes to grind. I think that was his most present album, you know. But yeah. But yeah, gang straight. His catalog just it just don't hold up over time. To me personally. Shout out to Scream and Silk, gifted 10 We Are Decipher memberships. Shout out to D2B2, gifted 10 more We Are Decipher memberships. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to Night by Nix. Just became a member. If you get a membership gifted to you, be sure to thank thank both of them. Thank both Scream and Silk and D2B2 because you're not gonna know where it came from. So make sure you acknowledge them when you get the gifted membership. Shout out to Megatron 3K. Eminem is a descendant of Master Ace and Redman. Redman in particular, they deserve his flowers also. And when Till I Collapse, Redman was his number one. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, Bruh can definitely rap. I think now in older age, he has been hypnotized by technicality, and he's so nerded out on he's over rapping now, and it's taken away from his middling ability to make actual songs. But okay. I'm gonna play this video. We have just lost another hip hop platform by the name of The Bigger Picture, and I'm gonna play this video.
Other than just
I'm not sure what it's discussing, but I do want to kind of talk about like how y'all perceived the bigger picture, and if y'all would want to see them again in the future under a different name or under a different umbrella.
It's becoming something other than just a special that's recapping the Drake Kendrick beef, which was still going on at the time. We could have other discussions, and it could be kind of a homage to everyday struggle in the sense of having there's not a real hip hop debate show. I mean, right now we have Apple's Rap Life that they kind of fill that up a little bit. Besides that, there's no other people attempting to do that.
Yeah.
So I just felt there's bigger potential. Jared agreed, and then we just do a weekly cadence, and we were kind of off and running.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm gonna start it back. I was talking.
A special that's recapping the Drake Kendrick beef, which was still going on at the time. We could have other discussions, and it could be kind of a homage to everyday struggle in the sense of having there's not a real hip hop debate show. I mean, right now we have Apple's Rap Life that they kind of fill that up a little bit. Besides that, there's no other people attempting to do that.
Yeah.
So I just felt there's bigger potential. Jared agreed, and then we just do a weekly cadence, and we were kind of off and running.
Yeah, it happened quickly too. Even so, if you guys look at the background on this shot, it actually is like, shout out to JR who did the graphics. LA and Toronto are the backdrops here.
Oh, wow,
A lot of people don't realize that, but in the core of the DNA of the show, it was clearly based on that specific moment. So we didn't even have this.
So do you guys get offended? I'm not talking about the most severe crazy stands, the bots and the OVOs, howls, or whatever the fuck they are. Besides those guys on the internet or girls, do you get offended when people try to categorize that the whole identity of the show is just based on Drake and Kendrick and it's not something more deeper than that to what we're doing?
Well, I think it started like that. I would actually have no problem with that. Like I said, it's like literally in the artwork. It was the reason we had the show, but I think, so it was part of the reason, like, I'm not denying that that's part of the reason this show even existed. Even part of a lot of my coverage that you might have even seen at the time was me covering that battle, breaking down lyrics and stuff like that. Obviously heads roll in that battle or non-roll that he'll say, but the push-ups of it all, I think,
the on-calls.
I don't think we would deny that, but I do think it grew into something where us as a collective became something that people came to for other takes, for everything that went on in hip hop. We had, whether it be 100,000 people, 50,000 people, or 20,000 people in a week. That's a lot of people on our channels. And then every week we'd have a clip on X or on Instagram.
Hold on, y'all. Don't slam that door again. Get in the bed. Get in the bed and get under the cover. Under the cover. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was the video. But yeah, let me pull this down. It seems like to me, yeah. Oh, see, I heard that. Good night. Come in. You already know what to do. Can I go and get in the bed?
Okay. That's my Gabby box.
Yeah, that's the Gabby box.
Yes. That was king. How did this cake for my birthday?
You did get it for your birthday. Go get in the bed. Bye-bye. Let me see. Let me go back through here. I missed some stuff. Shout out to Cole. He said it's a rebrand, but I don't know if I want it. That show was Elliot Crash Out, Jeremy being a super fan, and DJ Head, this heavy West Coast guy that was just there. That was those guys' side hustle. I think excuse me, I think it was something that happened that wasn't necessarily intended. It seemed like it got rolling under their feet and they had to like move with the punches. I think it was probably gonna be something seasonal, maybe, because I didn't watch the whole show because I don't really have 2 hours to dedicate to no specific platform. outside of some shit that I really, really want to watch. And they just weren't that for me. But it didn't seem like it seemed like they were starting to branch out. But yeah, I think when people come to you for a certain thing, and that's why I'm so impressed upon trying to break out of just being a reaction channel, because after a while they just like, nah, bro, we want to see you how you showed up. And I think now that they want to rebrand and recontextualize how they show up, call back to the Wale shit, it'll help people view them in a wider lens. So I definitely think that's important. So I'm not mad at it at all, because I remember them saying that they may be back in the spring. They just don't know in what format yet. So it sounded like a rebrand to me, maybe a contractual thing, something like that. But I do think that they need a more they probably need a more rigid format. Cause yeah, Elliot Wilson was just stepping on shit. DJ Head needs to, it's crazy because he does not carry himself this way on his Effective Immediately. Cause he seems like he's more of like he be hazing Jeremy. It's like, I get it, cause like where he from, that's kind of like, yeah, he the little homie. So, it's love, but that shit don't go across well if that's your entire identity on the show. You know what I mean? So I do think they need to kind of reassess what they want to put on the floor and move from there. But yeah, I think they just kind of came out and they was going as they every step forward wasn't projected. But what Moni said. Shout out to Nia. Sounds like they didn't expect the show to go past the beef and don't know where to take it from there. I'm assuming didn't know where to take it from there. Take off, regroup with a direction, then come back. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. You would rather be able to still have recognizability and interest intact when you decide to go to a rebrand, as opposed to like faking some type of wild controversial shit to get like the ears and eyes back to you, because that only goes so far. Like look at what is happening with Rory and Mal. Like they had peak interest when they left Joe Budden, and they never hit that high again. They never hit that high again. They've never been as culturally relevant, and the closest they got to that level of cultural relevance was on hands and knees for Drake during the Drake beef, like to a point of irrationality and just plain old coonery. And now they just got a new spike, probably because I haven't pulled their numbers up with the Rory apology. Shout out to Moni. Just I think it's cool to have hip hop platforms exist. However, I don't really care if the show comes or goes. I catch it here and there, mostly not at all. Good luck to them. Okay, if he dies, he dies. She Drago. Let me see. The bigger picture was okay for what it was. But too many podcasts does it better. Yeah. One podcast that I've been seeing that's been kind of catching my attention with their clips, because I haven't started watching their content either, but the Rap Roundtable. I know they got the dude that made the Culture United. He was like a Drake stan. I don't know. I think his name Maceo or some shit like that. But they've had some pretty good takes. I think it's a lot of pressure when you're trying to be a commercial hip hop show. I think it's a lot of pressure because you're at conflict with those two descriptions. You're trying to be mainstream and hip hop, so you have to go for big topics. You have to go for big topics to stay relevant. And that's tough. That is extremely tough, because sometimes I'll be like, shit, like what's the main topic we're gonna talk about on the live stream so it can hit the algorithm the right way so we can maximize viewership. that is a thing that goes in your head. So when you got people who are financially invested, you know, I can see that being tough. And we already see what the podcasts that are bigger than them are doing. Look at, hold on. I got a clip I want to show y'all real quick. Shout out to Twitter, man. Like, I'm probably not gonna ever get super big on Twitter because I want to just be able to find shit. So or just keep a dummy account. But like, this is the type of shit that some of the other platforms are doing to gain relevance. Like, it's just like you get to a point where you gotta coon and buffoon around. And this is from whatever Jim Jones and them show is titled. I don't even know the name of it.
Sometimes I get into a mode with a nigga and I whisper to the nigga and say, tonight I want to see you use that gun.
You whisper that?
The fuck is
Paul, yo, man,
can we get a timeout? This is that's not a Sometimes I get into a mode with a nigga and I whisper to the nigga and say, tonight I want to see you use that gun.
And I'm gonna be 100. I'm gonna pull this down. I think these old niggas are they're clip baiting. They are clip farming. I haven't watched they show before, but they are doing coonish, buffoonish shit to stay like present on social media. Like, you can see this shit got almost 200,000 views from some platform, but they're doing it to stay. I know you lying. Hold on real quick. This ain't got nothing to do with it's not an emergency, but it ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. I know like hell Bama not losing to Auburn. Give me 30 seconds, y'all. I know they're not. Okay, Bama up. Okay. I was about to say. But I shout out to Easy McConaughey. He said clip farming is the new meta though, because nobody want to sit through anything longer than 20 minutes. Yeah, yes, and no. I think we have to have more faith in the attention spans of people. Me and DJ, with our smaller platform, are able to keep, even if it's 100 people, 150, 200 people in the same spot watching YouTube for 6 hours sometimes. So it's like, whatever you want to call it, there is a desire for people to have longer form content. I just think that platforms like this don't have the level of faith in their viewership because they're trying to create their viewership out of nothing. They're trying to create viewership out of nothing. And what they do is continue to do this type of shit, and it never really amounts to anything because there's no true basis of the content you're creating. You feel what I'm saying? So like, this will come and go. This podcast will be here for a year tops, because eventually they're gonna have to start talking about shit, and then their ability as orators is going to be exposed. They can clip bait first 16 weeks or so, and then people might start watching, and they're gonna be like, all right, y'all ain't talking about shit, we off y'all. And then the next viral clip is just not, it's just gonna be like, how far can you go down that road? How far can you go down that road? And then you end up like Roy and Maul, where you're hypnotized by virality culture and you're not even making long form content to be impactful. You're trying to see how many clips you can pull from each episode to go viral. And then you're going viral on Instagram and X and TikTok, but nobody's showing up to watch the show. So it really don't matter how viral you go if the shit you going viral about isn't enough to make somebody actually want to watch you for a long period of time. So I disagree with the notion that nobody wants to, but like, yeah, it's people like, bro, for as trash as Joe Budden is, his level of retention is so high. He's making millions of dollars a month off sitting down recording 4-hour pieces of content. It's a lot of it's people doing it. I do think that there is a percentage of the world who observes life 1/4 mile at a time. Shout out to Dominic Toretto. So I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think there are a lot of people who will view longer form content if they find content that they're willing to engage in. And at the base, they have to like the people that are on the screen or that are coming through the headphones. They have to like what they're talking about, and they have to like how they present it. And a lot of people are just trying to get by with one of the three. And that's the issue. Let me say, yeah, that's true, but most of the platforms that do weekly podcasts don't be talking about nothing for real. It's difficult, but I think the way to yeah. I think the way to get around that is try to make your content more evergreen. That's why I think that's why like podcasts like what Cole does from Dissect is so important, because it doesn't exist in a time slot. It doesn't exist in a time slot. He's discussing something that could have, like, a project from 15 years ago. So that way it's interesting and it's not contingent upon what day of the week it is. And I think that's why true crime podcasts are so successful, because it does not matter. It's not based on reality, really. It's you're able to suspend reality for the time you tune into that particular piece of content, and it's not current events or nothing like that. And I think it's so much current event shit going on that you can get what you're trying to get from them way before, in a shorter time frame before you get to the actual podcast. Because it'll be like people I see on social media who will like be talking about like conspiracy theories and shit, and I'm like, bro, they need a podcast, they need one. And then they actually launch it, or I find out that they have one. I listen to 5 minutes, I cut it off, because I just don't want to hear that shit. I just don't want to. I don't want to hear the shit. Because I can get what I would get from that extended podcast in a 2-minute TikTok video. Because all I'm coming to you for is the information, because you're not compelling as a character, and you're not discussing it in a way that's particularly engaging. You just have one of the three. Shout out to Naomi. Dissect is different from The Bigger Picture and these other podcasts. They literally talk about nothing. They can wrap it up in 30 minutes or less. Yeah, I would not be mad if they were if they did multiple shows a week for 30 minutes. I wouldn't be mad at that. That's what I actually think they should do. That's what I think they should do. The Bigger Picture. I think whatever they come back as, I think they should drop multiple times a week, shorter shows to stay on top of shit. If they're going to cover current events, if they're going to talk more about actual hip hop music and stuff like that, they should drop multiple times a week and just shorten it. And just shorten it up. Tell Jeremy Heck to hit me up, man. I could get him some ideas for a fee. Grits and eggs too. And now they are starting to like bring in a lot of guests. Deontay still gonna get off he's still gonna serve his modus operandi, but he definitely gonna get his shit off. But they're bringing in guests, a lot of guests now, probably since they hit like 90. episode 85 to 90, they brought in a lot of guests. Shout out to 37371. Skip, I can watch you for hours, and Jalape's TikToks were legendary as well. That's what got me on to him. I did not even know he had a YouTube. I used to see him on TikTok all the time. In YouTube like shorts, and I was like, oh, this nigga got a channel. And then I met him. I was like, oh, this nigga cool. But we were supposed to do something Tuesday. I'm gonna tap in with him and see if I can get him on one of the later streams in December, or one of the streams in December rather. But yeah, a lot of y'all had good reception to that live stream with Jalop and JV. Y'all was trolling when JV was talking about the hotel shit. And that shit was funny as hell on the playback. Y'all folks crazy. Let me see. My listening library, YouTube. Curtis King put a pause on Kendrick and Drake content for a while back. It was smart because it allowed him to reset his viewer base. And there's nothing wrong with that, because he puts out so much content that you probably don't want to get caught in a well like that. Like for the people like Moni, Jay Nolan, Screwface to a certain extent, Curtis King, the company man, Wayno, like when you put out, when you can put out on a good week 20 pieces of content, Charles Brown too. Those are people I can think about off the top of my head. Jalopy, I'd be remiss to not mention him. JV. You have to diversify when you're putting out that much content, because that's a lot of content. That's a lot of content. So you gotta quality too. You gotta diversify when it's that much content. Like if you put out, like if you release weekly, like we do a stream weekly, so we can cover a lot of shit in the stream. But if we put out stuff 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos every single week, you have to diversify, because you might just fill up that algorithm to the point where you're not even being searched as much, or popping up as much. I see people all the time with 180, 190, 200,000 subscribers, and they're not getting a lot of views. And before we came up in YouTube, I was like, that's crazy. Like, how are you not? But I think once you release so much fucking content, I'm fuzzy. Have I been fuzzy for a while? What's shawty name? Is it chick? It's something material. I like her too. Let me get her name real quick. Let me shout her out. It's something the material. Her content be fire. She get in her bag too. Fuck. What's her name on it? I know. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Is it Watch the Material? I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't remember right now. But she got a video I was meaning to watch. I gotta find it now. My brain working. Because I already know somebody, I get my back kicked in on the look at the material. Look at the material. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Yeah, Moni as well. I think I said Moni, but I say Moni again. Absa. Absa doesn't really make like hip hop focused content, and that's kind of where I was at. Like, she will discuss stuff that goes on, but she's not really like a hip hop. She's more of a real world events, and some of them pertain to hip hop. Music for Breakfast are good. I haven't heard about them. Put some of these in the comment section. Sensitive Savage is on the come up. I see a lot of their reels and TikTok. I saw the LC not Elise, or is it Elise not Elsie? When she interviewed Punch, I did see that, and I think I saw that she has an interview with is I Am Lyric, I think that's her name. The new TDE signee. I saw that she has a interview. I've seen the shooters a couple times. Let me see. What did I say? There's hip hop creators. We out here, but truth be told, people usually rather hear from a man over the men over us. People show them more love. We here though, and we know what we talking about. That's a fact. As far as the y'all here and y'all know what y'all talking about, I do understand as well that there is more of a patriarchal gaze for people on YouTube, because I think I think now we're getting into like a recleansing of what women were doing in the hip hop space. She interviewed Schoolboy Q too. I saw the Nadeska one. I did not see the Elsie one. So I'll check that out. But yeah, I do think a lot of prominent faces in hip hop like that were women previously. I can't even remember none for real. Like they were already doing media. So I think y'all are, and by y'all I mean like Moni, Elsie, or at least look at the material. Y'all are setting the standard now for what is going to be viewed as hip hop media from women. So it's definitely more men focused, because I just think the sheer amount of niggas that's on YouTube creating content. But I definitely think that y'all are setting the standard for what will be bare minimum hip hop content from women going forward, and could possibly be just for hip hop content in its totality. Especially once, and I don't know if they exist, because like I said, I haven't seen them, but like once we get to the point where women are like doing the science on the bars and shit like that, like that's gonna be just another area that y'all are gonna excel in, you know. So it's definitely a lot of it. We feel like, because I get on here and just be inundated with male YouTube creators. So sometimes it doesn't even be like fault. It's just what we're being fed. And then over time, you might see like oh shit, okay, this is an interesting topic. And then boom, okay, this is Chilling with Moni. Who is this? Oh, this was a good video. Let me subscribe. Now she's in your algorithm. Now you're getting fed other women in hip hop by way of the algorithm. So yeah, I definitely understand it. But yeah, and that's why like me and DJ have kind of been just gravitating towards more women in the space. Like I think Jalapa was the first dude that we did a collaboration with, like as far as like live streaming and shit like that. But other than that, it's been Absent and Moni. Because we just appreciated what y'all did, and you know, at the same time, you know, we're growing together. So we on this road together with bringing integrity and intelligence to, you know, this side of hip hop, and then ultimately hip hop in general, and then media, as it stands without an adjective. So, you know, when we see our famous cousin Mona, we be like, that's what the fuck is up. You know what I'm saying? When we see Absa go viral and break out into spaces that's not hip hop, that's what's up. Rap Latte. I wouldn't necessarily be mad at that. I would not be mad at that. I have to the biggest thing would be yeah, I wouldn't really be mad at that. My only concern would be, well, shit, how people would view me going over there, giving Torres checkered history. But other than that, like as far as the what could be discussed, I wouldn't have a problem with that. But yeah, man, they be watching. They be watching. We've been subscribed to by a lot of those bigger channels. I don't know if they still watch or if they watch it all or whatever the case is, but you know, I'm available. I'm not gonna ask. I have had some situations where I've you know, extended a hand to, you know, do some collaborations and stuff, and it didn't particularly yield fruit. So I don't want to run I don't want to spend time running niggas down trying to get on shows and stuff. But yeah, they know who we are. Justin Hunt definitely knows who we are. Rock Markman to an extent knows who we are. Cole from Dissect knows who we are. Curtis King knows who we are. Matty knows Beers. He's not somebody I would want to go to, but he knows who we are. So yeah. Now, hey, I ain't gonna hold you. That'll be like a career checkpoint. And he don't really do collaborations. I seen him do something with Fantano. But yeah, that'll be a career checkpoint. That'll be a career checkpoint. He one of the reasons he's like one of the 6 or 7 reasons why I started creating content. But yeah, I would definitely do something with Sean C. But yeah, y'all reach out to these people on my behalf or our behalf. If it's me and DJ, and just let them know, like, hey man, y'all should do something with them. Cause it's really on them. Cause like a lot of times when you reach out to people, they might see you, they might like the DM, and that be it. It'd be like, okay, we see y'all, that's what's up. And it could be for a litany of reasons. I ain't saying that people feel away or no shit like that, but I just think a lot of people already have schedules and shit. But I think if the fans or the viewers want it, they'll be like, okay, they're doing it because the viewership wants it, as opposed to a fellow creator just saying, hey, we should collab, you know, because they want to know if they do it, is it going to yield results? So yeah, y'all fuck with them and let them know. Can you do a stream with Chilling with Moni? She my third cousin and she dope. Nigga. Come on now. That ain't nothing. It's just about scheduling. And we also don't want to oversaturate that. We want every time that we put a Chilling with Moni or Absol or whoever we work with logo on the what's the name, we want y'all to feel like, oh, we gotta catch it. But it's no reason why that would happen. But yeah, Dre be trolling. That's his get up. Skip, did you see the video Shine C reacted about why people are tired of rap? Any thoughts on that topic? I saw it. I can't remember what he was talking about. Let me pull it up real quick. I'll skim through it and see if I got something to offer. But yeah, I can't remember, man. Shit, I don't even remember what videos I watched yesterday, other than Champ Side. Shout out to Champ Side. I be seeing you over there too, D2. I saw somebody over the other day. I think Happy Valley Farms was over on somewhere random as hell. Okay, let me ask before I pull the video up. Because I saw this one. Is this it? Is this the one you talking about? Where he said I hate rap fans? Is this the video you talking about? The title of the video was I hate rap fans. While I'm waiting, let me read some of this. We have a ball every time we link up. In case y'all ain't noticed, outside of Culture United, these the only pages I stream with multiple times. Yeah. That mean we good in the hood if Moni fuck with us, y'all. That's what that mean. We good in the hood. And I think for a lot of like YouTube creators, y'all got to remember like at the beginning of this year, a lot of our channels were they weren't starting to, but we were in a breakout. Like we was getting like out of the 10s. We were like starting to be noticed by a lot of our peers in the space. Like, and they were looking at us not just as small content creators, but they were looking at us like peers on some level. So we was doing collaborations and stuff. Some people made Culture United, some people made the collective, some people made both. Some people did their own collaborations and stuff like that. But after that first blow up with the collective, a lot of people were reluctant to continue collaborating because of how toxic that blow up was, and how after what we were expecting to be a renaissance in integral hip hop media platforms, that blow up kind of like shook the ground a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some people that we were supposed to link up with around that time that some of that shit just completely fucked up, and we will probably won't ever do no collaboration with them. But yeah, that a lot of shit was supposed to happen during that point in time that didn't ultimately end up happening. So just know that a lot of people who are doing collaborations now, it's not that widespread, and they're sticking within their own network that they're building through personal relationship. Well, it was the collective. It wasn't Culture United. But yeah, Sean C is definitely a professional troll. He's well informed, but I think that gives him the ability to fuck with his fan base. That nigga is definitely a troll. But whoever asked me to watch or asked me about the video, is this the video before I watch it? Is this the video? $37 is crazy. $37 is crazy as fuck. Yeah, unfortunately. Derek, he really mismanaged that whole situation was stupid. In retrospect, I need to kind of skim through it to see what he was talking about because I don't remember. So I just skimmed through it. We definitely not gonna watch the whole thing. I don't have that much time to dictate to it, but I just want to see what's going on. Okay, let me.
A music critic. Okay, we're not about to sit here and talk about mumble rap.
Listen to different artists. WTF? We got Ice Spice as the first person being. You will find music that aren't. We don't have these conversations about nothing else. You know why? Because these niggas don't listen to nothing else.
Oh, okay. I remember this. Okay, so I think this is like goes to we should have a 2,000% tariff on microphones, and like there should be like a hip hop commentary tax. You should have to pay like a weekly subscription to do hip hop commentary. because then we'll weed out the people who really want to do this shit. Because some people get into these spaces, drop a couple hashtags, some well-placed visuals, and can go viral and make and turn hip-hop discourse into a side hustle, while speaking on the low-hanging fruit of what people don't like about hip-hop without ever having to provide solution. You can just continue to grift on the problem over and over and over and over. You can continue to do that over and over and over and over. And that way, the people who are looking for a reason to dislike hip-hop are going to jump on that type of shit. So when it's like I have certain qualifiers that I ask people before we even have like a spirited hip-hop debate. Like, I'm gonna ask you, like, who's your top five, excluding the standard top five, because I want to know your taste level. I want to know what you look for when you assess stuff. So I'm gonna ask you certain questions. I'm gonna ask you what's a certain rapper's best album, not your favorite. I'm asking you what the best album is and why. And I think a lot of the people who are doing this hip hop banter, because it's not really productive discourse, the low hanging fruit is like kicking the backside of like an Ice Spice, fucking Lil Baby and shit like that, and saying hip hop is failing because these are the artists that are being pushed. They're being pushed because they're the easiest, more easily consumed. But like, I can tell you from personal experience, 2024 and 2025, pound for pound, album wise, are the two, like, they can go head up with 16 and 17. They can go head up with 2016 and 2017 for some of the best years in the 21st century hip hop wise. I think the people who are upset about the Drake shit, they're gonna call hip hop dead until Drake is back popular and people receive him a certain way, because they're gonna they want to throw the baby out with the bathwater if Drake is not in the tub. You feel what I'm saying? So like, and that's what shameless plug, our Road to 100 series is to illustrate. That's the entire purpose of it, to show y'all how much music is coming out and how much good music is coming out. Like I said, the Nick Grant album that came out, bruh, like, let me see. Let me go to my notes real quick and just tell y'all some of the shit that's come out this year. Mac Miller was a really good album. The Central C album was good. The Larry June 2 Chainz album was good. Brother Ali was good. West Side Gun 12 was good. The Dave East and Ransom album was good. Reason album sucks. Jim Jones album sucks. The Ken the Man project was pretty good. Saba and No ID was good. Deontay Hitchcock project was good. Rayvon album was good. Akeem Ali music sucks. The Key Glock album was pretty good. I think the Bodie James conversational pieces was pretty good. Lefty Gunplay and Jason Martin was good. Amine, 13 months of service, fire. T Grizzly, Forever My Moment, dope. Exhibit, Kingmaker, dope. The Rome Streets and Conductor Williams Train Spotting, bruh, that album was crazy. Shout out to Rome Streets, bruh. Rome Streets is officially my favorite artist from the Griselda camp, even though he's no longer with Griselda. From everybody who's touched foot on the Griselda imprint, Rome Streets is my favorite one. He's my favorite, bro. I have yet to hear Lil Sims, but based on her catalog, I know Lotus is good. Joey Perk, Champagne Seats, that was good. Lakila Ali. I mean, Lakili 47. I can't really. I'm gonna have to spell her name, put it in here. But she was on Rhapsody's album Eve. For promotional. I'm fucking this up. Okay, so this album I just put up. I guess it's Lakili 47 for promotional use only. This was a really good album. I don't think it's as good as the Doechii album, but it definitely should get some of the attention that people gave to the Doechii album. That is a really good album. I didn't like the Russ album. It was cool. Like I said, the Nick Grant album, I took that personally, it was good. Ace Hood, Some of Us Lose. For the people who don't really listen to Ace Hood or stopped because he's not mainstream anymore. Fuck DJ Khaled for that. His last album, Soul, Some of Us Lose, that was good. Don't Tap That Glass. Alfredo 2 was good. God Does Like Ugly was good. Chance the Rapper Starline was good. Let me see. Because some of this shit I ain't listened to yet. Am I the Drama, of course. Let me keep looking. Yeah, I ain't listened to some of this shit. Damn, bro, we got 132 albums to listen to. Shit. Let the Gunplay drop again. Damn. Okay, but the point I'm making is it's so much good rap music out. So much good rap music out, bro. And it's like you could just get rid of Kendrick and Drake and Cole and Wale and Big Sean. Just completely not listen to them. We ain't got to the Khaled and T-Pain yet. You can just push them all the way to the side. It's so much good fucking music, bro. Man, Cole, our list ain't gonna drop till probably after the Grammys. I ain't gonna hold you. We are we're probably gonna have 25 episodes this year. It's just too much fucking music, bro. And I feel like with so much good music, I don't know what albums to cut. You literally don't know what albums to cut because any album that you play could easily be in the top 25. It's that good that at random selection, you could be randomly playing a top 25 album of 2025. Some albums that we forgot to listen to last year that end up getting re-released this year is Deluxe's IDK, Bravado, Intimo. That was a really good one from 2024 that he dropped basically a second half to this year. Yeah, that was a dope album. It's too much music, bro. It's too much good music to say hip hop is not in a good space. And the thing about it is now, bro, you are paying $9.99, $10.99 a month for access to the entirety of hip hop, the entirety of music, bro. Go to these websites. Hip Hop DX, Hot New Hip Hop has like a release calendar. Hot New Hip Hop has a release calendar. Every month they release a docket for what's supposed to come out, what has come out, and what's projected to be released. So if you just want to know what's going on, that's a good place to go. The Album of the Year website, I think it's albumoftheyear.org or something like that. They promote a lot of the underground and indie acts. So if you're like into like Billy Woods, Arm & Hammer, what's my boy name? Rich Ass Haitian. What is his name? My boy that rapping Haitian song. I mean, that rapping Creole. What is his name? That dropped Rich Ass Haitian. Makami. Like people like that. If you want to go, if you want more of the independent, like more underground hip hop sound, you can go to places like that. Mike, Earl Sweatshirt, shit like that. They're gonna make sure you're up on those. Yeah, Jatu. I've subscribed to him on YouTube. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Billy Woods is a lot. I gotta listen to him again with the lyrics up, like, cause I just can't sit and consume that, cause he's his style is so unorthodox and he's saying so much. He's saying so much, so it's just hard to follow. Like, I really need the words in front of me. For somebody like somebody like Billy Woods. I did hear the Bruiser Wolf feature on the Billy Woods Galawag project. I did like his verse. I did like his verse. He's unorthodox as well. He has a very interesting way of getting his point across. We gonna get to the game in Kendrick. We really talking about some real deal hip hop shit right now. We gonna get to the mess. We gonna get to the mess, but we're really talking about the hip hop of it. Like, we're talking about the actual music right now. But yeah, like, shout out to one of my other like influences or like inspirations. I'm not really, I wouldn't say influence, but like one of my other inspirations, like Dead End Hip Hop. They love, yeah, Mona Leo did drop a project. My wife listened to it. I didn't get a chance to listen to it, but she said it was good. Fuck, y'all made me lose my train of thought. Dead End Hip Hop, they love like rappers and rap groups like Armie Hammer, Makami, Billy Woods, Bruiser Wolf. They just love all of the indie underground shit. Some of that stuff be a lot to digest for me personally, because I don't really have the time to like sit and give an album a full week, especially with what we're trying to do with Road to 100. And I feel like they like kind of like resent mainstream hip hop, so they really like can sit with those specific albums and just be like, yeah, that's mainstream shit, yada yada yada. We're doing old head basement lo-fi underground hip hop, and that's more so their focus with their platform. But yeah, definitely shout out to Dead End Hip Hop. I was watching them while I was still figuring out that I wanted to do some shit like this. So much respect to them. Shout out to Shine C, Pitchfork, for better or worse, Anthony Fantano, Cole from Dissect, Cole from BYNK, who else? I don't know. But those are some of the people that was like my inspirations for doing this shit. But yeah, so they all have earned their spot in the culture. So I wouldn't be mad. I would be excited and up to doing work with either one of them. Naya Simone. Is that that shot that be on the New York based shows, right? Or is that Nihilus? I can't remember. When they say hip hop is dead, to me they're talking mainstream. Hip hop is by nature is underground, so I never care for that take on the state of hip hop. Hip hop is always there when I need it. Facts. Yeah, Nihilus. Okay. Vince Staples had a very interesting take about hip hop being commercial, and about its presence on let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here we go. My boy said, I don't give a shit. My bad. Let me start over from the beginning.
What do you think about the recent Billboard news that hip hop has dropped out of the top 40 for the first time since the 90s?
No, I don't think it means anything. I think
people.
This
buy
my
things.
cousin, by the way.
And the things that people buy changes. It doesn't dictate, art. Or we got to stop comparing creativity and commerce. They're not the same thing. With a 17% Black population in the United States of America, I don't ever expect us to be at the top of the Billboard charts. If we're truly making music from a pure place for art, dictate, art. Or we got to stop people buy things.
Yeah.
And the things that people buy changes. It doesn't dictate, art. Or we got to stop comparing creativity and commerce. They're not the same thing. With a 17% Black population in the United States of America, I don't ever expect us to be at the top of the Billboard charts if we're truly making music from a pure place for ourselves. So anything other than that is, a plus. And you appreciate it, but that doesn't mean that it's not translating within our community, because it's not that many of us here.
But yeah, on some real shit, that should give a lot of context to a lot of the conversation that people are having about just hip hop in general, and the whole, oh, I got a theory. The shiny suit era is slowly is blowing up in the face of hip hop. The shiny suit era is coming back to bite hip hop in the ass almost 30 years later. Because that was the time when hip hop was dominated and even predicated by the what you have about it. Like, oh, I sold the most. Oh, I got the most money. I got the nicest cars. I got the nicest crib. I got the baddest chick. Like, it was all external validation through consumerism. So now we have a full generation and a half of hip hop consumers who are brainwashed by consumerism. So when you say, oh, such and such sucks, well, he can't suck. He got a bunch of money. So the money aspect of it, or the numbers of it, dictate how somebody should feel about something before they even consume it, or they will consume it with the knowledge that it has been consumed by a lot of other people, and that should dictate how they feel about it. So now we have a lot of people who aren't even able to give honest takes about stuff because they don't want to be on the outside looking in. So groupthink in the shiny suit era collectively are the part of the equation that equals up to hip hop discourse now. So I think now that if we get to the point where we're like, you know what? Okay, we're not dominating the charts right now. I don't give a fuck. If we get back to that point, I think a lot of artists, and they are, particularly in 2024 and 25, are getting back to making music that is free from those boundaries. Shout out to Cole. He said, Shiny Suit era was the most capitalistic era of the genre, but it was the most commercial, so it was bound to hunt us. And I think true. I don't have nothing to say about that. But yeah, the rampant commercialism is like, it's like an Ouroboros. It's like a snake eating its own tail. So now that part of that era of hip hop has become how a lot of people view hip hop. If it's not making money, it's not successful. If it's not making money, it's not valuable. When the true value comes in what is intrinsic. And I think if we get back to that and we value stuff on how we personally feel about it and what it contributes to the genre outside of money, we'll really start to value the shit that has meaning again. A lot of shit that's more simplistic or more rudimentary, it's more easily digestible. So that's why it's more easily promotable. And I think we need to understand that. Like, oh, why is Ice Spice everywhere? Because Ice Spice is not challenging the listener. because they're in turn training the listener. And this is the theory that I have, like on some like industry Cointel pro type shit. Like the goal probably since the streaming era started was to progressively dumb down the audience to a point where, and I don't know if AI was always the end goal, but I do think the end goal was to create music at mass while having the most leverage on the artist. So if we create a fan base who's cool with the bare minimum and is only looking for shit that is popular, and we have the control over what's popular, and we can get people who we know will flame out in 3 years, but we'll own everything, let's do that. Let's not do the hard stuff. So the label's committed to downsizing and doing the easy shit. And that's also coming to bite us in the ass. You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, to make easily duplicated rap. And across all genres, if it's easily duplicated, now we're seeing that the goal is to eliminate the people who create it, because if we can duplicate it, we can build proxies of it, and the proxies of it will be the AI. That's the goal. Dumb this shit all the way down to where a caveman, quote unquote, can do it. And then you funnel that shit in through a prompt. Shout out to Cody said, I think it's too late because now people use hip hop as the stepping stone to go elsewhere, and it sucks because the labels have no quality control, and being a viral sensation is a thing now. I agree. I also think that shit is gonna die out. I think that we exist in cycles, and I think we're in the midst of a cycle, and I think they're trying to fight back as best they can. So we're probably over the next 2 or 3 years are going to continue to go through this cycle, and the authenticity shit is going to have more power. So the fight back is going to be more organic. It's going to be more organic. People are going to want more organic and authentic music, because now we're being faced with the alternative. That's the thing. When you're being faced with the alternative, it's like, oh, okay, now I'm being made to make a conscious decision. It's either be cool, it's either go back to authenticity or roll out the red carpet for artificial music. So by default, a lot of people are going to turn their back to artificial music and make their way back to authenticity, because I just think it's innate. Like, human nature wants to feel something. Like, there will be some people who be like, hey, this AI kind of straight. Just like how people was giving they image and likeness over to these AI companies to get AI renderings of them in Santa Claus outfits. So I think the standard, we can see now that the standard is rising for quality hip hop. We can see it now. A lot of the rappers who was eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner from 2015 to 2023, early 2024, it's harder for them to put out music now because it's being more scrutinized. It's being critiqued, and the standard has been redesigned. And it's like, if you can't compete with that, it's getting tough. It's getting tough. Yeah, it'll definitely be another hill, but it's like a hill that used to exist is gone now. So every time a new obstacle comes, obstacle becomes obsolete. So it's just par for the course. It's just par for the course. Like you had writing camps. Writing camps are starting to slow down because a lot of the writers are seeing that they can be successful as artists. Either that or they just want to shine. So they're starting, like the writing shit is starting to slow down. So here we go with the artificial stuff. So it's just it's a new obstacle. And I don't know if the writing camps exactly is becoming obsolete, but there is an obstacle that has become obsolete. So it's always going to be just a certain amount of them. It's really messed up when you hear people like Lupe, Timbaland, and Kanye pushing the narrative. And they're all goofy. So they don't even have the name to properly push it. They not good in the street. So that's what I'm saying. It's like they can push it all they want to, but they don't have the respect of the people to get us to accept it by way of their name. Like they name not good enough. So we not respecting it because it's coming from people we don't respect. Like Timbaland is getting huge amount of pushback. Huge amount of pushback. Don't nobody want to hear that shit from him. We looking at Timbaland like a goofy for doing what he's doing. So it's just not, it's not enough coming from him. But let's take a quick commercial break. I want to check out a video from our sponsors.
Say hello to revenge. You in the lion's den, unhinged. This show the difference from boys to men. Consequences of sin. When it was time for repentance, you took the Fifth Amendment. Now you reaching your limits, and I'm the calm in the finish. This the real from the fake. Hey, I to a Drake. Pops his face. Put top in the lake. I'ma clean the plate. What's the butcher the steak? Just hook up safe. Revelation with patience is long overdue, but it's on time. 10 mil, 10-fold, kill him 10 times. Counting 9 lives, won't survive this time. And the pickles in the middle, I'ma stop him on a dime. Rap when dead, I'ma bring it back alive. Nigga, I'm the truth, but the devil is a lie. YB, Louis V, belt to his spine. Anybody with him better get on boy, caught the line, nigga. Say hello to revenge. You in the line.
What the fuck is going on? What is this? Yo, what is this, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this would have worked. This would have been cool 3 years ago. 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 This shit would have went viral. But we just not fucking with the goofy shit. Like, it's like, bro, you can't be Tupac 3 weeks ago. And now Tupac 3 weeks ago, and now you Michael Jackson. Like, what are you doing? It's like the goofy shit. It's like they haven't realized that so much goofy shit is going on. Shout out to Habitual Line Step. But in my opinion, people will accept AI if real artists don't raise the bar. If true artists get in the booth and put blood, sweat, and tears into the music, it'll pay off. It's already happening. It's already happening. It's already happening. It's already happening. Like, we gotta kind of be honest about what's going on musically. Like, we're seeing a renaissance in R&B. Our biggest artists that are artists first are putting out impactful music that is genre defining. Like, Beyonce dropped Renaissance and Cowboy Carter. Kendrick dropped GNX. Tyler weird ass dropped Chromacopia and Don't Tap That Glass. And then a lot of artists up under them clips just dropped a hip hop gem and let God sort them out. What's my boy name? Leon Thomas dropped a fire album and then dropped a fire EP right behind it just because he won a tour. So it's like Kalani got a huge single on some R&B shit. So it's like the squeeze is getting applied to the artists who aren't putting music in the as the forefront of their in their careers. So like this AI shit not going, like, we haven't seen one AI song like blow up yet. like organically, where people really fucking with it. We haven't seen one. Like they tried, like with the AI cartoon dude, Timbaland trying his hardest, but it's not working. It's not working. It's not working, and we are in the midst of a renaissance of real music. We really are. We really are. It's 100 plus really good albums in hip hop that came out in the last 2 years. 100 plus. So like, and then the artists with the bigger names, they are putting out impactful music, and the ones who can't, they getting exposed. They are getting exposed. So it's I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I do see a concerted push that's gonna eventually come, but I don't see it working though. They gonna try it, but it ain't gonna work. I don't care about that. I can't watch the niggas. Okay, let's go to the let's make our way to the Kendrick shit. Let's play this. We'll do the game shit right now. Well, I got y'all in here still. Before I start talking about the woes of the world. Okay, let's read this. Let's see what Jason Young talking about. Hold on. Okay, the game calls current hip hop trash and claims he's one of the best MCs. Yada yada. Okay. Okay, hold on. I wanna see if I can find it. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I think the biggest misconception about me is that I'm just as intelligent as I am street smart. So I'm book and street smart.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
which
I
is
read
scary.
a lot. I was, you know, like I wasn't a dumb nigga in school. I was smart. And both of my parents are well educated. And so are all of my siblings. So it's like when people talk to me for, longer than, 60 seconds, they get it.
What do you feel the state of hip hop is right now, gang?
It's trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. And me, I'm just, one of the best rappers on earth. So I mean, what am I saying?
Is it bad to say that I'm one of the best rappers on earth?
Nah.
Right.
I am.
Right.
Everyone knows this. And anyone that disagrees with that is, they lying to themselves. But then we get back to that mirror. They need to go step in that mirror,
and look at yourself.
And then bring up my discography and everything that I've done for hip hop, LA, the West Coast. Like I carried a lot and I asked for nothing.
And I want people to listen to Game, not just the hits.
Yeah.
Because they're
I ain't gonna lie, the Game can rap. But yeah, he's definitely, he said that and then followed it up with him being the best. So you can be like, nigga, you ain't the best. And then be like, well, he just put out a project. So he wants people to listen to his shit like from the position of like this is well positioned clickbait. But yeah, Game can rap. But nah, I think you got to remember when who was doing this? When Jermaine Dupri did this last year, or was it the year before? When he said this, the state of R&B was trash, and he was gonna bring R&B back. They do shit like this because they know it's going to garner attention, and they use it as their marketing ploy. This ain't nothing new. He got a project. I think it just came out yesterday. It's a DJ drama. It's a Gangsta Grills, and I think it's his first Gangsta Grills. I don't think it's gonna suck. Game don't put out. Hold on.
It's right here, y'all. Everything you need, it's right here, y'all.
But yeah, the game, like, he don't make bad music. I don't think he has a catalog to like stand out and say that he's one of the greatest or no shit like that. But yeah, bro, straight. They say the documentary was a classic. Documentary 2 was good. Jesus Piece was a classic. But yeah, the game can rap. He take a lot of styles and shit. I don't know what his base style is. Hold on. Okay, I'm sick of them. Let me stop real quick and read some super chats. Shout out to D2B2 hashtag spread the bread, $37. Shout out to Dre. The first AI was actually DJ Khaled. You trying to navigate the conversation. I'm gonna kick his back in a minute. But nah, it was AI definitely before him. What about Milli Vanilli? Shout out to D2B2. The weaker rappers are struggling, complaining about folks like Kendrick not sharing. What the fuck? Hold on. Where is it coming from? Okay. I was getting a Mercedes-Benz advertisement. Like I'm finna go buy one. Looking at you, especially Jeffrey. Lil Baby too. Lil Baby is definitely one of them people. Complaining about the ability to put out music in this landscape. It's like, bro, just drop that weak ass shit. I already read that one. Shout out to Habitual Line Step again. NLE Chopper from Memphis. I'ma ride with him. No, with one tear going down my face, trying to force myself that this is fire. Man, you ain't gotta do that. You ain't even gotta do that. It's just not good. When I'm in my Kobe's, I'm in a red rose white silk. Man, bro, I don't know what's wrong with Jason, bro. Like, I really don't know. I don't know. I think he's definitely a line stepper. Like this is the same dude that did a song with Kanye bragging about how he had sex with Kim Kardashian and like, you know, did all type of stuff with her. While Kanye was in the studio rapping the song. Like, we know Game is not really well. He's not well. Or he just, we know he say shit for attention. And he gonna go out of his way to get and maintain that attention. Okay, let me see. 20-20. Bama, what the fuck? If Bama lose to Auburn, I'm canceling the stream. Oh, it's right here, y'all. Everything you need. It's right here, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear me? I'll put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Cause the advertisement keep coming on. I don't know how to turn it off. Okay. All right, y'all can hear me. Okay. TDE affiliate claims the game is lying about wanting to sign Kendrick. Okay. Kendrick Lamar and the Game's relationship has been under quite the scrutiny in the aftermath of the Drake battle. During a recent interview on Big Boy's Neighborhood, the Game claimed he wanted to sign Kendrick Lamar, but his story is off the play. Everything you want it, it's right here, y'all. Everything you need it, it's right here, y'all. The Amazon ad want me to participate so bad. I can't do it. It's right here, y'all. I would prefer Red Rose. Right here, y'all. First time I met Kendrick was a long time ago, the Compton rapper said. As caught by DJ Academic on Instagram. I don't even know if he'll remember. That's how you know a nigga lying. When he's telling you you're not going to remember. It's right here, y'all. Everything you need it. He was going to sign to the Yet Center in Compton. Now, he was going to the Yet Center in Compton. as part of a probationary program. I had to go be a big brother at the YAT Center, and I wasn't Kendrick's big brother, but he used to come in there. He was real young, always charismatic, always good with the words. Just a funny little guy. We grew up like across the street and around the corner from each other. He not affiliated, but he ain't no punk kid. But I always knew. In the beginning of my career, I would be going by Top Dog's house and helping him with J Rock, stuff and amending my teachings. I was a little bit ahead of the curve than from where they were. I was always asking Top. I was like, "Yo, let me get got." He was like, "No." He knew what he was. I knew what he was when I took J Rock on tour. Shit. When I took J Rock on tour, Dot was the hype man, and I asked Top again at my house in Glendale. He was like, "No," but he was like, "Yo, what if we piece up TDE?" I was like, "No, I got Black Wall Street. I'm good. Let me get him as an artist." I knew what he was gonna be, and nobody didn't understand it yet. Except everybody that was around Top and TDE. They knew. See how they were trying to make me. They just trying to make me participate, and I don't want to do that. So I'm tired of the 2 T's. I got 2 T's with me. Okay, Bama got the ball with 2 T's said blood faking. He never wanted to sign Kendrick. I knew hip hop, y'all fucking tripping. Y'all are tripping, bro. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that. That's crazy. But yeah, everybody, hold on, y'all can't hear me? Can you hear me again? Can y'all hear me now? Yo, can y'all hear me? Okay. Delete. Why would delete a clip this? So y'all ain't hear nothing I said? That's crazy. Okay. The ad was playing twice for y'all, bro. What the fuck, bro? Why you want me to rewatch the stream? I'm not gonna rewatch it. Okay, but basically what I was saying was, or what I was trying to say. 2 T's responded. He said blood faking. The game was lying. Nobody cares. The game wants to put out music. It's probably gonna be good, and we'll forget about it in a week or so, because it's just gonna be him rapping, talking shit, trying to get some shit that's gonna catch, and go viral. The ad was playing. Oh, so the ad was disrespecting me. Damn. Okay. Dot said the game ain't fuck with his music on Last Real Nigga Alive. Okay, hold on. Let me stop. Let's get let's start back. So the ad is still fucking playing. No, it's not. I cut it off. Okay. The ad was violating. Okay. That's why I cut off. That's why I cut it off. Okay. So we good now. We're good. Okay. So you know what? I got something for y'all. I got a little short, break for y'all real quick. I think y'all really gonna like it. Especially my my OG internet fans. Got something for y'all. That's real quick. Y'all want to fuck with me? Got something for y'all.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I've still commitments while I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
Hey.
Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Okay, y'all ready to start back? Y'all ready to start back? Y'all ready to start back? Okay, so we done with Rick Roll. Let me plug my computer up so my shit don't die while we making fun of Skip. Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry to cut that short. The ad fucked it up. But yeah, nobody cares about what the fuck the game is talking about. Like, of course, it's gonna do numbers today, yesterday, the day before. Some people gonna listen to the album. It's gonna come back. The numbers gonna come back, and then people gonna be like, "Off the game." God, bro. Okay, I'm getting off all of these fucking hot new hip hop publications. I'm sorry, these niggas tripping, bro. Now I gotta find Twitter links or something to this content because they want to go crazy. The ads keep coming back, but I do before we lose access to all of these. I do want to play this. I gotta find it. I don't know how I'm gonna find it. They gotta give me a timestamp about the Joel Santana. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. Okay, Bama up 26-20. Okay. Let me type in Joel Santana. My nigga said people ain't gotta read. Then we'll circle back to the Kendrick stuff and then talk about the AI shit. And then okay, hold on. This ain't what I was looking for. Stupid ass comment. Here we go. Okay, that ain't it. I don't care about him being hooked on shit. That's probably why he said this stupid shit, but all right, here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear it, and if we get an ad, let me know.
And I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
Right?
on some G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy, wealth and just financial wealth and literacy, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because By the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop. Wait.
Just is that.
Nigga, how you can't talk good and you talking about kids don't know how to read? Stupid ass toothless idiot. Like Jewels, like, come on, bro. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, and I ain't gonna lie, this kind of why we be like kicking the back end of like New York hip hop. This is kind of why, because these are the niggas that's like the elder statesmen in New York that are like violating y'all legacy, violating y'all legacy. All my tri-state people, y'all should be sick to y'all stomach that all of the people who have been showing up for y'all in the last like 2 years, really like the last 10 for real, have been disrespecting the fuck out of y'all legacy, bro. Disrespecting the fuck out of y'all legacy. Y'all, well, not y'all. They make it seem like New York is the only place that's important in music, getting still. They can't make good music in New York post ASAP Rocky first album, Enjoy Badass first album. Like, ain't no good shit coming from New York, like hip hop wise. Oh, we had Nicki and Cardi. And now, but it's like, you know, sprinkling, you know, the best media is New York, the best this, that, and the third is New York. And these are the people who was these flag bearers that now can't even speak good. Can't even speak good. Look at my boy, man.
Just financial, just is that, just financial, just is that, just is that, just financial, 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 just is that, just financial.
Jewel's new album coming spring 2026. I can't read or write. I can't spell my name. It's gonna be the follow-up album. I can't find my dentures. It's gonna be the mixtape in between the two albums. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. What's going on, Julius? Tell us how you really feel.
Is that just financial wealth and literacy? Kids, though, just is that just kids, though, just is that just financial wealth. Kids, though, just is that just financial wealth.
Idiot. And you sitting here telling me about financial literacy, but reading is not fundamental when reading is actual literacy. Like, come on, bro. But we gonna keep going.
And a way to be literate, because you're not supposed to. And how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that.
Hey, who gonna tell them half, not even half, damn near all of all sophisticated math involves some form of being able to read. You have to read. So how are these kids going to solve basic math problems if they can't read? How are they going to know if Johnny had 2 apples and somebody gave him 3 apples, how many apples does Johnny have? How are they going to know if they're supposed to be adding, subtracting, multiplying, dividing? How are they going to know? If Johnny had 2 apples, but they can't read, how are they going to know how to solve that problem? This man, and this is why tangerine, the tangerine, whatever they say, I can't remember what they call them, but the guy who's moonlighting as our current president says, I love the poorly educated. They're so easily manipulated. They're so easily manipulated because they'll say some stupid shit like this. So I see Joel Santana sitting down at a table with 10 people, lawyer, 2 lawyers for whatever reason, 2 accountants for whatever, 3 accountants for whatever the fuck reason, 2 managers, a publicist, and his homeboy. And Joel's can't read the contract and the person who's pitching the deal. They talking, they hand him this contract. He can't read. He's structurally illiterate. So they hand him the contract and he like, nah, don't worry about it. We'll just, we looked at it. It's good. Just go ahead and sign it. Just go ahead and sign it. You sign it. They own your name, image, and likeness for perpetuity. Somehow they got your publishing on a fucking lotion. You did a lotion endorsement deal, but somehow since you can't read, they got a hold of some of your publishing. If you can't read, you are very easily manipulated. That lawyer is just gonna tell you what you want to hear. That accountant is gonna tell you your shit good, and once all of the money is gone, you're gonna be left to your devices, and the IRS gonna be kicking your door in because they've been sending you a letter for 6 months, telling you that you behind on your taxes, but you can't read the fucking letter. So when it say certified mail on the front, you don't know what that means. Your dumb ass probably walk in the house talking about ERS. What's ERS? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Not in the came and took your teeth. Cause that's all you got to value. That big ass necklace you got, that shit hollow. That ain't no real necklace. Cause what if you ain't got good teeth, I know you ain't got no real necklace on. I know you ain't got no real necklace on if you ain't got good teeth. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at Buddy with these thin ass white socks on. Look at his gum to teeth ratio. His hands look ashy. Look at this dude. His knees touching like he a junkie. This like somebody who chronically rolls weed and does weird stuff while he's sitting down with his busted open ass MX 95s. Like this looks like a very, very, very drug-induced room. Like these niggas look like they do heavy drugs, not the light stuff. Not the light stuff. They don't do light drugs. They don't. If you can get it on the street, they don't run it. They doing the shit that come with scripts. These boys are professionals. They get high. Let's see what else this dumbass nigga got to say.
I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate because you're not supposed to be illiterate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math. Told you. Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. And you don't have to know how to read.
I never watched the clip. I just cut it off after he says you don't have to. Hold on.
Information. And you don't have to know how to read. Click on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. And you don't have to know how to read. That's not reading and understanding. I believe common sense is better than everything.
Common sense is knowing how to read. Like somebody with common sense would know that you have to know how to read to be of service in life at any respectable level. You dumbass. Like, look at my boy. My boy can't wait to roll the weed up. Look at him. It's on the table right now. And it's got some white shit sprinkled on it. He can't wait to get high. He can't wait to get high. He can't wait to get high. So Jewels, how you know that you was even drinking the right kind of lean? If you can't read what's on the bottle, how you know you was getting the good shit? That's probably why your teeth fell out. You was sipping the weak shit. But I don't know. I don't do drugs. Because I actually have common sense. But like this is another reason why why New York niggas like bother me so much, because they'll tell you that you need to have morals and principles and like have certain things that are innate to men that they have to carry their whole life. But sit and tell you also that you don't need to know how to read. But think about how stupid that is. Hey, we gotta honor the street code, but you don't have to learn how to read. That is really insane when you think about it. Just like how backwards they is. And why does this nigga have a folded bandana on his lap just sitting on his thigh like that? Like, I get the whole audiobook shit, but like, if you don't have experience like actively reading, how have you built the comprehension skills to pick up what's coming at you a million miles a minute in an audiobook? Like, how? How? This boy's an idiot. All this big ass costume jewelry on. And what brand is this that he got on? Why are his pants so fucking big?
I'm a common sense nigga. I'd rather have zero book smarts and common sense, be able to read the room, be able to read life, be able to read people. I try
but not read a book. Oh shit.
Try to understand people, understand, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays you can listen to a book. I just listen to the 48 Laws of Power, not to
you gotta read
listen.
your
What did I tell you? What did I tell y'all about 6 months ago? What did I tell y'all? Niggas think that they get the 48 Laws of Power in their hand and they think they a fucking philosopher, bro. I told y'all this 6 months ago when we was talking about Big Sean. Niggas, bro, soon as they get their hands on the 48 Laws of Power, they skim through that book and they just automatically think they are mega intelligent. They think the whole world has been opened up to them. Like, come on, bro. Like, because if you really read the 48 Laws of Power, you really understand like how ill-fitting that book is to be the only book that, or like the book that you feel like is open the keys of life to you. It's not gonna do it. It's not going to do it. If everybody has read the 48 Laws of Power, who's the master? Like, who's mastering manipulation if everybody's practicing it? I flipped the book over and read I read the chapter, like the titles of the chapters. I was like, bro, I'm not gonna read this. This shit is predicated on manipulation. Why the fuck would I want to read this? Why the fuck would I want to read this? I read Rich Dad Poor Dad too. Like there are some books that you should read, and then some of them like that you read and it's like, okay, this shit a little dated. Like The Way of the Superior Man. Like some of that shit in there is like cool, but like that book's so fucking dated. And it's just like, so I'm looking at like a book like 48 Laws of Power. It's like, bro, like this is old ass information that does not translate in the now. And you just listening to somebody say it. Like, how you even know that that's what it is? How you know that's the real book? You don't know nothing but what somebody telling you. Imagine spending your whole life listening to what other people telling you. How? You not having no organic thought for real, because all you're doing is listening to what other people are telling you. You ain't getting no information verified by yourself. And it's always these New York niggas, bro. I mean, of course, it's some other people. Of course, it's some other people. It's people like this everywhere. It's hustlers and fast talking niggas everywhere. But yeah, bro, that book ain't changing shit.
track L's.
You
don't have to
you can
understand
listen
it,
to
though,
that
but if
too.
you-
They got apps you could put it in and it'll read it to you. Are you crazy?
What was he doing in prison? Like everybody in prison come out with everybody that go to prison that is productive with their time comes out with a skill. What y'all think Jewels was in there doing that he got skillful at? I'll let y'all discuss that amongst yourselves.
Huh? It probably will. AI will now. That's what I'm saying. That's how freaky
You don't
it
have to
is.
read. Shit could be told to you.
It'll be so.
Just
I'm
no
not saying
math.
that in a bad way. Like you don't need to know how to
menu at a
read.
restaurant.
Floyd
Mayweather don't read that shit at a restaurant. Like it's mad shit you gotta read.
You saying that? You just gotta know what you like.
You know what I want.
You ain't gotta read the restaurant. You can just say, "What is this? A steak joint? I want steak, nigga. I want what y'all steak come with? What y'all got? When the waiter come,
Reading way more important.
when the waiter come, you be like, what come?"
Lord have mercy. He was definitely using illicit drugs in jail. I don't care about his stuff. I do want to watch this post about him talking about his substance abuse though. Hold on. And this not to beat up. I just beat up on him. I just want to see it. I got you, Cam. Hold on.
When I first got my first cup, it was sorry to the kids that I want to say sorry to the kids that I promoted it to, because I never really promoted it, like rapped about it, but I definitely know I didn't really know what that shit was at the time. So I feel like we definitely owe that to them.
In 10 years, he'll be apologizing about telling kids they don't even know how to read.
You know what I mean? For real. Cause
Don't do it. Els, you're a person that we seen have his ups and downs with, substance abuse and everything.
Yeah, hell yeah.
These youngins, we see them in rap, in real life.
Yeah.
How important is for them to catch their vices early, bro?
Early. Listen. Get off the rabbit wheel before it starts spinning too fast. You hear me? That shit's a rabbit wheel. We didn't see. One thing I could say is we didn't know what we was doing. I didn't know what we was doing. I thing I could say is we didn't know what we was. One thing I could say is we didn't know we didn't see. One thing I could say is we didn't know rabbit wheel. We will.
Fucked your speech up, man. Jewels. And you sitting here telling me reading ain't fundamental. God bless him.
We didn't see. One thing I could say is we didn't know what we was doing. When I first got my first cup, it was just Texas tea. It came in a Snapple bottle. I didn't even know medication was in it, let alone opioid.
I told y'all. I told y'all. I swear to God, I hadn't seen this before, but I told y'all he didn't know. But you can read the room and you know what's going on. But somebody that just slipped you a drink with some lean in it, and you don't know because you don't know. Like, come on, Jewels. Come on, Jewels. What the fuck is going on, bro? Are you fucking serious? Let alone opioids. Nigga, that's probably the only 3-syllable word you can say.
In a Snapple bottle. I didn't even know medication was in it, let alone opioids, let alone knowing what opioids is now. Like, I mean.
Oh shit, he didn't even know it, man. Come on, Jewels.
It's dope. Just for those of y'all don't know it, it's, you know what I mean?
Please tell them.
That's a cup of smack. That's a cup of smack. You know what I mean?
Please tell them.
That's a cup of smack. You know what I mean?
Please tell them.
That's a cup of smack.
Please tell them.
That's a cup of smack. 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 You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect. But I'm saying I did it. everybody got things. So, but at that time I didn't know. And that game's so fucked up now that they got that fentanyl shit in it. So it's like we really gotta be careful. Like these kids could go out one night, you know what I'm saying, and just get hit with something like, yo, you take this to have fun, and it's like they be out of here. So it's like
dead in the morning.
I got kids, you know what I'm saying? I definitely want to protect her.
You got kids that you want to protect, but you telling other kids that they don't need to know how to read. That's why I'm running this back and doing all this. Like, nigga, I gotta protect my kids from the fentanyl. But you're not gonna put books in front of them. You're not gonna enrich them mentally. You're just gonna tell them not to sip lean because it possibly got fentanyl in it, or not to smoke weed or do drugs, period. How about you give them something that's gonna make their life better as opposed to just denying them of things that's gonna make their life worse? It's a cup of smack. Let me see if I can find it. Oh,
it's dope. Just for those of y'all don't know, it's, you know what I mean? It's
Please tell them.
That's a cup.
Please tell them.
That's a cup of smack. 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 That's a cup of smack.
Oh man, you had to get it. You had to get it, cause your dumb man. Oh yeah, he looks like his old self. The new teeth really worked out for him. He went down a dangerous road during that time. Man, the nigga don't, man, get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, that was crazy. Let me read some of these super chats. I see y'all coming in. I see y'all showing out for the boy. Appreciate it. Thank y'all for supporting the platform. Oh shit, hold on. Sing One Fire the Game hook. I'll wait. The Jesus piece, that the Tank song. It went what name of the song? See No Evil. I can't sing it. If DJ would sit here, probably try to sing it. But that was a fire hook. It wasn't him singing it though, so I don't know if that count. Shout out to D2B2. Jeff Bezos can't get away with this. Oh, he definitely can't. I'm sending a I'm suing him actually. I need like 16 million for pain and suffering. Jews can't even pronounce literacy. Dumbass. Exactly. Jewel's new album. Shout out to Mia for the super chat. Mouthful of two front teeth. Facts. And they're dropping soon. Shout out to SKNL 4015. Whoop-de-doo. Shout out to AJ UTE. Nearly half of America can't read beyond a 5th grade level. They are functionally illiterate. We gotta look up that actual stat. I can't verify if that's real. Damn. That's crazy. Let me pull up an actual peer review article real quick. On average, 79% of U.S. adults nationwide are literate in 2024. 21% of adults in the U.S. are illiterate in 2024. 54% of adults have a literacy below a 6th grade level. 20% are below 5th grade level. The low levels of literacy cost the U.S. up to $2.2 trillion a year. 34% of adults lacking literacy proficiency were born outside the U.S. Oh, okay. Massachusetts was the state with the highest rate of child literacy. New Mexico was the lowest. New Hampshire was the state with the highest percentage of adults considered literate. The state was with the lowest adult literacy rate is California. This sounds like I don't know if I can trust that, like with the whole like xenophobic angle to it. I don't know if I can trust that, but that 54% shit is insane, bro. It really is insane. That's kind of trash, actually. Yeah, you went too far off. Shout out to Cam. He said, what is your opinion on the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi? I have not read that. I have not read that. If that's a recommendation, I'm gonna check that out. I do need another book to read. I just be doom scrolling at work. And I could just play this. Send me that. Put it in the comment section, and I'll get to that. And I will let you know, because especially if I can find the audio format of it. I can read. I just don't have the time to. So I definitely will check that out. Shout out to D2B2. I bet Jewels was off that hooch, toilet wine in prison. Hell yeah, he was definitely in that whole getting fucked up off fake drugs. Rabbit Wheel, my brother. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jewels? Like, he really talking addict talk. Like, that's some shit that you definitely hear from an old head who been strung out on some shit for 30 years. In the hospital, all reading material is at a 3rd grade reading level. The national reading average is 5th grade, but trauma adds a layer and lowers reading capabilities. Illiteracy can kill you. Damn, like, that's crazy. And then a lot of these people be like super religious zealots, and they say the Bible is like on a 12th grade reading level. So how are they reading and consuming what's going on if half the country is below the literacy level? Shout out to T-Mac. Is the rabbit hopping off the wheel? I just can't. Not in Jewel's case. He may not be doing the hard shit. He's still doing something. Shout out to Scream Itself, gifted 20 We Are Decipher memberships. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Shout out to Scream Itself. If you get one, shout out to Scream. Make sure you shout out Scream Itself and or D2B2. Even if you get it after the fact, come back to this video in the live and go in the comment section of the video and at Scream and Sell or at D2B2 and thank them for your free membership. Please, please, please. They going in their pockets doing this, and they do not have to. So people who don't have a membership can get a trial for a month and check out, in particular, the Road to 100 on top of early access to some of the videos we do. I'm going to try tomorrow. You'll see. I ain't going to say nothing. Try tomorrow to do stuff, but I ain't gonna say I will, because God willing, anything can happen. Shout out to D2B2. He said we somehow went from go get a book, you illiterate SOB, to step up your vocab. You don't really need to learn how to read. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy, but like this the shit that gets pushed, and that's why. And that's kind of part of why this shit is viral, because there are people who want to push us promoting this type of stupid shit. They want to see it coming from us. If Brett Favre said that people don't need to know how to read, it never would have made this unless it grew organically. Because they want black people to tell black people in mass that it's okay to be stupid. Shout out to D2B2 for the goal and toward literacy. Thank you. Thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm just finna start back reading off the strength. The last book I read was The Delectable Negro. So I need something enriching. That shit was like that took me somewhere, man. I was at work looking at non-melanated people so crazy, like damn near shoulder checking niggas, like shit, like, bro, I can't believe y'all did this to us. You know what I'm saying? So I do need something that's more enriching itself. Shout out to Retha, Toward the Goal, Hip Hop Lives Here, Literacy Lives Here, facts. So I'm gonna try my best to give y'all a book recommendation, or take a book recommendation and like discuss some of the finds from the book every couple months or so. I need to get better with that. So I'm gonna I'm gonna try to do that. Shout out to VVT Stokes with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Mia with the 30 for 30. 30 for 30. Hip Hop Lives Here. Reading is fundamental. Yeah. bro, because that shit is crazy. And like, you can tell also the people who read in hip hop in particular, because like hip hop is one of the primary genres where you have to write, you have to exist in the literary function. You have to exist there. Let me take this down because it's just random Twitter shit. You have to display literary prowess, and in order to do that, I've been seeing the promotion for that. Is it gonna make me mad? Because is it gonna make me mad? I probably need to read it anyway. I need to get outside of my feelings. Because I do know that it's in kind of connection to some of the stuff that was discussed in the Electable Negro, but like more expansive. It was another book that I wanted to read on the economic, like it was like the transatlantic slave trade through the eyes of like through an economic lens. I did want to read that. So yeah, I do need to I need to get on that. Excuse me. But I'll get into that. That'll probably be what I pick up first, and I get the other book that Cam was talking about. Shout out to T-Mac with a $5 super sticker. Shout out to Letitia Lewis, just became a member. If you got gifted that, be sure to shout out D2B2 and Scream Itself for that. Shout out to 72 Paths. Jewels is giving me Oswald Bates energy from In Living Color. I can't get that image out of my head. If I retain my liquids, my brother. Bro, I just don't know. I just don't know, bro. I really don't. Peace, SKNL. I really don't know. I really don't know about these people, man. I really don't know. But let me see what we got. One thing I did want to talk about, and I won't pull nothing up. We can just kind of freehand it because I don't want to do all that fucking reading no way. As I'm talking about reading, but that's insignificant. About how Drake and his guys are trying to like recontextualize the narrative of the Twitter accounts. Have y'all seen that? To where they're kind of trying to make it seem like now the Kendrick related like a lot of the bigger Kendrick Twitter pages are non-American. Like that is the part that actually matters. Yeah. Ironic. But yeah, this shit that I'm talking about just don't matter. Like reading about academics like don't matter. But yeah, I can see how that immediately if somebody wanted to make a video expose me, will come back to bite me in the ass. But let me see if I can read this out loud real quick before. Let's see how much I can read before the ad comes. Let's see how much I can read before the ad comes. Yeah, I did see that the Academics TV page is based in Australia. I did see that. So let's pull this up. We got 2 minutes, y'all. We probably got 2 minutes before the ad come up. Let's see if we can beat it. DJ Academics insinuates Kendrick Lamar praise is being astroturfed by overseas accounts. Recently, one of the most popular Kendrick Lamar fan accounts on X got exposed for allegedly being based out of India. DJ Academics is certainly no stranger to sharing his opinions online, despite whatever backlash he may receive for it. This is especially true when it comes to Kendrick Lamar and his long-standing feud with one of the internet personalities' favorite artist, Drake. Recently, for example, he took the X to throw some shade in response to a tweet by Top Dog Entertainment's Punch. I do this for my culture to let y'all know what a nigga look like when a nigga in a roaster. Punch tweeted yesterday, November 24th. Show him how to move in a room full of vultures. Industry shade needs to be taken over. Need a location of this tweet, Eck replied. Might be from the TDE PG Lane call center in India. This appears to be a reference to one of TDE's most popular fan accounts getting exposed for being based in India. Reportedly, the person running the account previously claimed to be a black man from Compton. Okay, that is nasty work. That is nasty work. So like I was saying, the whole Cointel approach shit. So now I'm curious to know what Buddy was saying. What he was saying, whatever page that was. As the news of the account's origin began making its rounds online, they broke their silence. Sit y'all looking for dirt on me, here it is. Started listening to hip hop in 2002 and Kendrick / TDE in 2012. Made this account in 2017, 2018 before this beef shit. And for Elon Musk, F you ain't doing shit, but just want that bloody engagement for revealing location. To rest of y'all who will still be following this account for discussion and news, we will still be posting it, they wrote. The ordeal even earned a response from Drake. He liked the post about it by one of his own fan accounts. TDE's most influential Twitter account, which claimed to be a black man from Compton, has been revealed to be based in India. This page used to deny Drake's blackness, post read. Now, I will say, what's good, DJ? I will say, that's the nasty work that we're talking about. We don't need that. Because that starts to delegitimize a lot of real shit that's going on, because they can attach the entirety of the realness from the Kendrick Lamar campaign to this. So I do want to be clear that that the discourse about foreign fans being involved in American hip hop discourse, it's not the fact that, like, that's not the issue. I don't care about you being from Australia, Germany, India, fucking Antarctica, New Zealand, Greenland, Iceland. That doesn't matter. It's the pretending to be someone or from somewhere that you're not to get off certain discourse that is problematic. For example, somebody got a page from Australia. It's a 17-year-old white kid from Australia, and they saying nigga and all this other stuff online, or saying a whole bunch of anti-black rhetoric while moonlighting as a black person. Like, that's the shit that we don't want. It don't matter where you from. If you appreciate hip hop, as long as you're approaching this discourse with the acknowledgement that you are who you are and you from where you from. So your discourse will have certain levels of nuance that don't exist in America, but it also won't have some of the nuance that a person from America will have. It ain't about where you from, because hip hop is global and we want it to be global and remain global. We just don't want people online faking the funk for engagement and monetization. That's the thing. Like, shout out to Mona. She said, that's my issue with these publications. They don't tell the full story. That page they targeted was not created to go at Drake. It was a TDE page since like 2017. Yeah, and you know that they're not gonna do that because, like we were saying earlier, they just trying to get the clicks. They need the clicks so they can sell all of these fucking ads. So they can sell all these fucking ads because they're the commercial. The main attraction is these naked women that are supposed to get people to click and go to the page. Either the weird men who traffic these pages most of the time, so they click it out of lust, or the women who are reading the hip hop content and like, maybe I should get some underwear. Or the men who wear Victoria's Secret. Hey, do what you do. Like Oscar De La Hoya, fishnets and all that shit. But yeah, just be real. That's all you gotta do. A lot of this shit just comes down to being true and authentic. That's the biggest thing. But yeah, we know Academics, the Academics TV page got revealed as being from Australia. The interesting connection would be, what were they perpetrating as? Because I just got on Twitter and I'm not even in it for real to know what the fuck going on. But yeah, that's nasty work. I want to see what else, because it was another piece of news were related to that I wanted to pull up. I closed it because of the ads. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. So Kiana said she gonna make that money, ain't it? That's crazy. Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? No, it came back. Hold on. Okay, it went away. Let's pull it up. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. It was something about Drake. Let me I think it was something about Drake and bot accounts. There we go. Damn. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it was the same shit. It was the same video. Well, it was the same story. It was just from Drake's perspective. Oh, well, that was pointless. Okay. Okay, so let's read this from Chance the Rapper. Okay, hold on real quick. Can y'all hear me? Mic check if y'all can hear me. I guess not. Yes, okay. Chance the Rapper reveals what Kendrick Lamar and Drake's beef taught the world. I'm not sure what he said. According to Chance the Rapper, Kendrick Lamar and Drake's viral feud impacted the music industry in more ways than one. It goes without saying that Kendrick Lamar and Drake's viral feud. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, can't hear you now, bitch. Sorry. However, it may have done so in some unexpected ways. During a recent interview with Ebro for Apple Music, the Chicago-born performer weighed in on the beef, revealing what he thinks it taught the world. The Kendrick and Drake beef was the first time that the general public started to have real discussions about about paid media and botting. Yeah, right back. About paid media and botting, he explained. Not just botting views, but botting what's called negative or positive sentiment. So it's like paid bots that pretend to be social profiles and add to the discussion. Brands use it, artists, labels, everybody that has capital to use it, use it. Come on, baby. Yeah, thirsty. I'm not getting no membership. I'm not getting no membership to Hot New Hip Hop. I'm not doing it. Because I really, really am independent and just make songs, put them out and hope that people like them. Oh, okay. What did he say? Okay, they're rehashing. Okay, no more hot new hip hop. Sorry, I'm talking about starving, starving. Damn, I'm just gonna have to close all of these. Okay, let me read this one. I do want to read this one, so we can make fun of Drake. let's make fun of Drake real quick. Okay, we already know that Kendrick damn near that Kendrick's on pace to almost eclipse $500 million on the GNX tour. Once all of the shows are accounted for, he's gonna get very close. He's gonna be at least 450. He may not hit the 500, but he's gonna at least get to 450. They not letting up. So let's get through this real quick. Drake is reportedly preparing to take aim at Kendrick Lamar with Iceman tour. According to DJ Academics, Drake is readying his highly anticipated ninth studio album and has big plans for 2026. He's gonna have to tour for 2 years to catch him, because Drake got to first prove that he can do stadiums, or he's gonna do 90 to 100 tour dates to generate that type of money. Drake is currently preparing to unleash his highly anticipated ninth studio album, Iceman. At the time of writing, the project does not have an official release date, though it's rumored to be dropping sometime very soon. They've been saying that since like September. According to DJ Academics, that's not all Drake has up his sleeve either. Fans might get a chance to catch the Toronto rapper performing his new tracks live in the near future. During a recent stream, Act claimed that Drake wants to take on a global tour in 2026 in hopes of stealing Kendrick Lamar's touring crown. Currently, Kendrick holds the title for highest grossing hip hop tour of all time, thanks to his grand national tour with SZA. Drake, on the other hand, holds the U.S. touring title. I think Drake wants to beat the world record going into next year. The internet personality explained. I'm glad they call him that and not a journalist or hip hop figure, but internet personality. As captured by Seychelles on X, I think he's saying, "Yo, I don't need an agent really, but if I'm gonna have an agent, my agent's not gonna rep my op f that." Okay, so let's listen to what he said.
And yes, it would be chess, because what it basically shows is that Drake, who is probably going to break the worldwide record, and I would imagine he's going to aim to break the worldwide record. Keep in mind, Kendrick did not break his U.S. record in terms of 350. Kendrick broke the worldwide record for rappers, right? So a consistent tour worldwide. Kendrick has the highest grossing
with half the dates. Make sure you say that, Academics, with half the dates.
But in North America, in a tour consistent for North America, Drake has the record. I think Drake wants to beat the world record going into next year. And I think he's saying, yo, I don't need an agent really, but if I'm going to have an agent, my agent's not going to rep my op. Fuck that.
The beast isn't over. Meanwhile, Kendrick and SZA.
It's not with the nigga I hated. I probably would, if I'm seeing the lawyer kind of fuck with that nigga a lot too, I'm good. Let me get a different lawyer. You have that lawyer. Like, I don't want to have the same lawyer with my op. I don't want to have the same nothing with my op. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to have the same car salesman with my op. No.
Hey, they so fucking lame, bro. Like, they're so excited to have ops. Like, it like means that they got some type of cred. Like, bro, stop being so fucking lame. My op. You ain't gonna do nothing to him, bro. This is somebody who beat your ass in a battle. Y'all not ops. Not like that, unless you making it like that. And you not making it like that. You using the op for aesthetic to make you seem like you tougher than you actually are. Academics, how Rory your op, but you got somebody following him just to make sure he not following you. That's some scary ass shit. You are petrified of Rory. If you are paying somebody years on end to follow him around for no reason other than to know where he is at all times, that means you are shook the fuck up. You are shook the fuck up. Hey, man, you know where Rory at right now? Why? I just want to know where he is before I leave the house. But that's your op. You talk crazy about him in your basement. Some lame ass shit, bro.
There's many car salesmen out here, especially if you're at the level of Drake. Why would I want to have anything with my op? You're going to pick between us. You're either going to have me or you're going to have that nigga. And if you have that nigga, you can't have me. And you can't have us both. It doesn't work like that, okay? Because here's the thing. Not saying this guy will be pillow talking, but I don't want you to let my op know what the fuck I'm going to do before I'm going to do it. Also, keep in mind, you hear Kendrick even in the beef rap about, oh, he knows all these secrets in OVO. Well, forget OVO. One of the ways you can know all the secrets with me is if you know exactly what's going on with me, and I don't want that to happen. So I could see that going on.
Shut up, academics. Oh, they ain't want to ad drop on this one, huh? Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. Look, y'all. Hold on. They dropped 2 and they playing at the same time. They dropped 2 and they was playing at the same time. Shit, crazy. Okay, let me turn that off. Okay, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
It's right here, y'all.
Okay. Okay. Nas and DJ Premier reveal exciting new details about their upcoming joint album. Today, Nas and DJ Premier. Y'all can see it here. What's next? This shit is crazy. I just want to be a normal person. I just want to be a normal person, bro. I don't want to have to compete with ads for no reason. Okay. I just want the name of the album. Light Years. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. We're off hot new hip hop. They blew it. They blew it. But yeah, I'm excited about the they keep coming back. They keep coming back. It don't matter how many times I muted, they keep coming back. I'm gonna have to get like some type of plug-in or some shit. But it kept coming back. And sometimes it wasn't playing on the primary screen. Since I had like 8 of those tabs up, you can use the volume mixer sliders. This is the most aggressive advertisement I've ever witnessed. Yeah, this shit is insane. But yeah, the Daylight album, I need to hear that. I need to hear the Mob. I need to hear the whole Legend Has It series. I need to hear the whole Legend Has It series. And for Nas to drop the final one, I do feel like this is gonna be like him reversing the karma from Kanye bewitching the Nasir album. Don't clip them, D2. Don't do it. But yeah, I think this will be a amazing end to the Legend Has It series. People have been wanting Nas and DJ Premier for a long time. Dating back to Illmatic, they was wanting something from them again. So this will be great from Nas and DJ Premier. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it holds up to what he was doing with Hit Boy, because they set a very high standard. So he got some big shoes of his own to fill. And Premier is a legend. He just need to show up as one. Common and Pete Rock dropped a fire album last year, the Auditorium Volume 1. And Pete Rock was putting his feet, knees, elbows, hips, everything into the production on that album. So just with the rise of producer rapper collab projects, there is a little bit of weight on this one, because this is like 2 of the best in their given professions coming together at the perfect time to make a hip-hop purist album. I saw That's why. That's another reason I cut it off. I saw it was called Light Years. But yeah, like all that shit, Amazon need to send me a check. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me read the rest of these super chats. I missed a couple have come in. I shot to Mia. She said, chat if you have book recommendations, at me in the chat. I'll get them to skip. Thank you, Mia. Shout out to D2B2. He said, I think that we can all agree that if Kendrick and Aubrey battled live on camera, you see a grown Canadian man cry in the middle of a rap battle. He would not last all 3 rounds. If Rory got academic shook, just imagine the effect Dave Free had on him when Dave Free confronted him at the GNX show. And the cameras weren't on, so he didn't have to pretend. He did not have to pretend to be tough. He did not have to pretend to be tough. So I know he kissed the ring a little bit in there. But let's play this. This is Mook and Loaded Lux from Drink Chaps. Their Drink Chaps interview and saying they should have did a real battle in the ring. So let's see what they got to say. I'm letting y'all know beforehand. If y'all have not watched anything from Murder Mook get the blue and the blah blah. Get the blue and the blah blah. I'm just letting y'all know. Don't get upset.
I feel like them niggas should just battle. Like
that would have been crazy.
I feel like
that would have been
like no.
Oh, you talking about face to face? That would have been crazy.
I'm talking about this.
Nah, y'all different, man.
Drake wanted to do it. He wanted. Look, you know how many times me and Drake almost battled though.
Yeah, but
like
it ain't happened though.
Listen,
almost. That's the biggest. He was almost on Drake. That's the biggest word.
Right, but I'm not saying battle another battle rapper. Right, because that's not fair. I'm talking about but them two. Right, them two. I feel like they. K-Dot come from this.
Let's do it in AI and see how it works out.
Nah,
if that happens, but they'll move mountains if that happens. If they was,
they both feel me. Really though, and I think Drake feel like Drake could do it. Like,
I mean, he's definitely a fan of that for sure.
You don't think he would battle Kendrick? Like face to face?
I think at this point, none of that's happening. At this point,
that nigga, yes, the fuck he
you saying you don't think Drake will battle Kendrick? No, at this point. Yeah, I think it could have happened at some point.
I think at this point is when he needs it.
Yeah,
right. At this point, is when it's like what else? Right now, shit. All the chips is down. Like it ain't no way to go.
Lawsuits falling apart. I don't know. It's crazy.
I think Drake and Meek would have been a better
battle.
Yeah, because I feel like Meek
comes from that.
Yeah, it comes from that.
Drake, Kendrick come from that. Remember K-Dot? That nigga, he was back. Oh, you never seen none of those?
I never seen that.
Wow, him on the shit like, yo, I still watch battle raps.
Didn't he go at somebody back? Oh, there's old footage of it.
Oh, you talking about
on the Super Bowl shit? Shout out
old clip.
Shout out to K-Dot on the Super Bowl shit. He was talking about. He still watch battle raps. He watched me love.
I think Mook. It sounds like Mook like holding out hope that like if Drake got Kendrick in the battle rap ring, he would beat him because he feels like Drake's style is more, bruh. Maybe he would be able to being in that type of environment would be something he's more used to. Man, Drake could go in there and get killed. Drake could go in there and get killed because the one thing that he's not saying about battling, you have to be able to project confidence, strength, bravado, which is different from confidence, bravado, believability, and be able to chastise your competition. I don't think Drake has the voice to battle. Well, if A-Ward can battle, Drake can too. But I just don't think Drake would get none of the shit that he be trying to kick across. But then again, I don't know how Kendrick will sound on a battle rap stage. he would come across tougher than Drake. But like trying to hear him like he'll smoke Drake, to be honest, but like that shit would be interesting just to see how it would go. Just to see how it will go. That shit would be interesting. I think Drake would die. It'll be very interesting, like if Kendrick, because I personally believe that Kendrick went the three round template in his rap battle. Like, cause Not Like Us don't really count. Hold on. Yeah, I'll put it up. Hold on, did Aubrey? Oh, okay, that one. Okay. But for my people who do watch battle rap, Euphoria was like a first round, just heavy haymakers, high intensity, like one of those rounds that they're gonna make you run back like every other line. The second round is more of that like narrative crafting to get people to look at the other person kind of funny, and the third round is like the deep character destruction. Kendrick did that. Like that was like Meet the Grams was his third round, 616 was his second round, Euphoria was his first round. Like he battled him in battle rap format, like the battle rap GOAT level format. He did that. So I think Kendrick would be prepared to do it. It'll be interesting to see. I think Kendrick will be able to like handle whatever Drake brought. I don't think Drake will be able to do the same though. I don't think Drake will be able to do the same. He'll smoke the fuck out of Drake. He'll smoke the fuck out of Drake, bro. Drake has never been in a cypher. Like the most I've seen like Drake rapping in like a hip hop type space is like when he used to be rapping outside, when he was rapping like Joe Budden before he got on for real. I don't think I've ever seen Drake in a cypher. That's crazy. Drake really not hip hop, bro. Drake got to be the biggest rapper ever to have never been in a cypher, or like no like type of hip hop like sparring type shit to be seen in public. Jay battled DMX. Like any type of battle. Or any type of like, just like in-person hip-hop, like sword sharpening. No Diddy. That's crazy. Drake has never done that. I've never thought about that. Damn. Fuck Drake.
You know what I'm saying? Rock.
Yeah,
Daylight. What?
Because he wasn't a double XL freshman, so he didn't get to have one of those freestyles either. He never did a BET cypher. Damn, Drake.
He watched that like that nigga. It's footage of that man battle rapping. Like he started off like battle rapping.
Yeah,
watching Smack DVDs and shit. Mm-hmm. I feel like he would do it.
Right.
And I feel like personally, on both ends of the spectrum, Drake would be like, listen, I battle this nigga, I gotta kill him, and I can get everything back.
Right.
That they feel like got took from him.
Right.
Kendrick,
I feel like this is a pitch right now. Like
Kendrick,
he got a PowerPoint presentation.
I'm just saying. Though. This is shit we think about.
Go.
Kendrick would be like, nigga, I'll beat you, pause, in every statistical category. And that's why I feel like he'll do it. Like, nigga, I'll crush you till it's nothing. That's how he'll take it. Drake would be like, nigga, I could gain it all back with this one roll. This one roll. This one roll, I could gain everything back. I'm telling you, I feel like
That's a hell of a gamble. Oh. Damn, we did not have to look far. We did not have to go for New York, New York. We did not have to look far, bro. That shit was immediate. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
That's how you feel tonight, Flex?
Never forget, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold up. So you called me off.
Now, when he was saying people, somebody was rapping, was battle rap, it's footage, I think he was talking about Kendrick. The footage of when Kendrick was rapping, rapping and battle rapping in Watts. I think he was talking about that. I know he ain't talking about no footage of Drake battle rapping. I really think he was talking about Kendrick. But yeah, he is kind of like leaving, like, yeah, ooh, if they battled in a ring, what would happen? Kendrick don't want to do it. Well, he's not saying that, but that's what the people who comment gonna say. So we're gonna scroll through these comments and see what happened.
You called me all the way off now. Yeah.
He is thumbing through that black hair.
All right. I'm gonna get this. Hold on. Can we come back? Can we do it? Can we come back?
Oh shit! Can we come back? That nigga sound like Freeway wanted the beat on. Drake want to cut the beat off. What the fuck is going on?
Hold on. I'm gonna get him.
Don't promise. Don't promise. Don't promise, Drake.
I promise I'm gonna get him.
You never got him, bro.
I can't give him everything, Flex. Like, no, you can't. I can't give him everything because, you know, like, you gotta understand, this is my first. You want me to do it again? You want me to give him?
You waiting on that text to come through. Shit. Huh? Okay. Okay. See probable spam. No, I'm straight. Okay, that was it. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
They telling a lie. The only time I lie in the booth is when I sleep in it. Record. Thinking they hot because they homie said they was a few times, which is too many times of lying to you. They telling a lie. The only time I lie in the booth is when I sleep in it. Record 24 hours. These niggas better get their balls up. I bench press this rap stuff. Got it locked like handcuffs. I threw away the key. My coolest on. She love my AC. My juice is on, and I wish one of y'all try to rob me. I shoot. And how you land between the sheets with the eyes leaves. We push the coupe like a high speed. The helicopters come and realize there's nothing behind us, behind me, your honor. I fuck over these beats with no condom. This ain't rap, it's really a porno. Rewind it back. Back to define the laws of crack they don't obey. Y'all ain't nice, nigga. Y'all just okay. Yet they're more than a little John phrase. I'm Mike Jordan in his prime, modern day Isaac Hayes. Theme song The Shaft, equivalent to the theme song of your career. Study my craft, ignorant. I do it without a pen and a pad, just inspiration. Something I never had. If my pockets is something you trying to grab, so you pull out the rocket and pin you back like scab. You old news. Old dudes, get out my way. Let the young boy come through. Don't mention my age. Shit, I'm on a mission for pay. And you astronaut niggas just crowd in my space. Look, you're not in my atmosphere. You can act like you here, but actually you ain't accurate fucking with this music biz. The industry like, fuck it, let the music be his. No theme park. I'm not trying to amuse you kids. Small shark, Jaws is here, jump in the water. Do we really fuck with President Carter? My reply is that I can't stay away from the bosses. Got the bidding war popping like an auction. 5 or 10 labels like what he hitting for, 7 zeros or more. Remember having Aftermath sitting on my door. Money in front of me, I couldn't open the door.
I ain't gonna lie, he had a little mook in him, that back little part. You could tell he used to watch them Smack DVDs. Hell yeah, DJ. He definitely watched Smack DVDs. I could tell he rapping like dudes from that time. Yep. Because this was shit like 18 years ago. So yeah, that was definitely peak Smack DVD time. Aubrey fumbling through his BlackBerry for dear life is even more embarrassing than Ice Spice twerking when asked to freestyle. Hell yeah. Because we expected something to come from Drake.
Look, recording through the backpack racks with gas in it. Don't get your cash, you're by the black business. K.Dot devil bread. Move like a million soldier. On point like a pyramid, forced to be reckoned with. Fuck with the best shit. Like the strongest manure, I'm ready when you are. This is it. I'm in the lab cooking up all day. Fuck them off all day. Like an info, I've been dope since S-curl ways. Trying to convince hoes I got good hair. Knowing damn well there's chemicals there. I'm in a hood with the 7 heroes and some hood patrol. And they gon' strike so they shoot off fights. And you know, any second you can lose your life. So get your kids and all your wife or whatnot. Yo, I spawned with a dragon. He tried to throw a flame, but I ducked. Then I stabbed him, came out the battle laughing. That's a metaphor for any rapper who want it. I smack him till he nose is running. You know the hose is coming and fuck there. And the hose is coming once we get to the hotel. There's no assumptions, cool out before I move out. I'm on a 105, do about 105 before your ass gets 2 out. The backseat, there's a dead guy on the freeway. Oh, it's not that. Tell the medics it's okay. The beat for the beat break. You probably think I'm known, like it's not really shit I wrote. But to me, it's the doorway. I stare at the 4 walls and rap like a bad and guard. Nice enough to do a spirit dog. Launch JJ, matter of fact, I take that back. So y'all fuck for real legends that rap.
he had Charlie. He had Buddy like, damn, give me that back. Give me that back. This nigga wild. Give it back. That's he's definitely dressed like an AKA. Did you see that freestyle that Kendrick did on the radio when dude was showing him the words, the cue cards? Yes, I did. He did another one. He was like in somebody van or something. Let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on. Since we playing freestyles and shit. Okay, since we digging in the crates real quick.
Here, you know what I'm saying, with K Dot, LA to New York, it's all going down. Say what up.
What up?
Yeah. Give a shout out to everybody and all that stuff.
Yeah. Give a shout out to everybody and all that stuff.
All that good stuff. We spinning the whip right now.
Nigga acting like my little
It's
girl.
going down. I'm about to find a beat. A little laid back. So here we go.
Niggas feeling like the old jigger, old Nas, old big, new Pac. Oh my God, he's alive. He dropped bombs on your intellect, bombing everything from the streets to the internet. Get the instrumental wet, then I'ma bust a nut. Yep, I'm a fucking nut. That is not an Escalade, that's a damn armor truck. Shoot who, shot what? You ain't pop shit, but some bubble gum and a bump. Who you motherfuckers want? Leave a motherfucker slump on the fucking pump. He's a peanut to an elephant. Put that nigga in the trunk. Might be out in Houston. Lean in my pimp cup, riding 84. Gold like a shot put, hoes on my jock like I'm from the ATL and I new block, choppers on the rooftop, flip a nigga like he was an NBA mascot, strip a nigga from his wave cap to his tube socks, got it from them Compton blocks, raised for my grandpops, every day caught a fade like we on the barber shop, goons in the parking lot, fool you's a fool if you walk a lot with no bite, like an iguana get killed right in front of your mama, hold tight, coroner coming, summertime, perfect time for duck hunting, and your woman wanna be in my house with her ass out. She climax and pass out. Emotional flyers. K-Dot be the flyers. Eat 10 rappers a day. That's a hell of a diet. Straight up. Like a kangaroo, pumping like a fist do. From a pro black, this is automatic rap. Made a minute, take a second, home and get it. Maybe here for a minute. When I'm finished, let's begin it. Yeah. K-Dot, crazy out.
K-Dot bringing it right now.
Straight up. He trying to front on me though, talking about, yeah, do another, I don't think don't record. He just want another rap from me, man. He gonna go on to the studio and spit my shit. I know you. I know you, nigga.
Nah, you don't know me. Nah, you don't know me, son. So audio was right. To be honest though, why you sure?
Bombing people feeling piranha centers. Be my persona as I get deep as Nostradamus. I'm starting like the 80s.
Real talk right now.
Fuck. Watch out, I kill him with the funky rhythm. I'm bombing people feeling piranha centers. Be my persona as I get deep as Nostradamus. I'm starting like the 89 I say your time is. I'm balling, cut up your pajamas if you sleeping on me. No promise, no peeking on me. You trying to confiscate the flow. I know, so I switch it quicker than my bitches. that want your attention. One thing for sure, they gon' get it. I'm cursed with the world negatives. Probably thinking I'm hurt, but that's the only way I can live. More money, cash, drugs got me feeling like Ace walking inside the club. 84 MOB license plate 38 snub hugging my waist like it had on. Then I buried, so I guess it really does. No paperwork on this marriage. Love with life corruption better than life. Whoa.
Okay. One more old school thing that I want to play. I just we can use this as like a little J. Cole back kick in session real quick. I want to play this version. I know some of y'all have seen this, but I just want to play it real quick. I think this was when J. Cole knew he couldn't fuck with that.
We must walk, but we run when temptation calls. Before we walk, we must walk, but we run when temptation calls.
And real quick, I do want to say this. It's something about like one-on-one sports because it's nobody else. Like that's why I like boxing so much. Like, of course, you have a team to get you prepared to get in the ring, but once you get in the ring, it's just you. Tennis is just you. Golf, I don't give a fuck about golf either way, but it is just you. Like shit, one-on-one basketball, like it's just certain things where it's just only you and the person in front of you. It's only you and the person in front of you. And it's a true revelation of who you are in those moments.
Left side, left side.
And even though this wasn't a battle, this created the energy that has lasted for 15 years as a result.
Right side, right side.
That go wrong?
Yeah, often I'm caught up in confusion and need a dissolution. They tell me the solution to see through this illusion. I'm living, a few friends killed, a few sent to prison. Our mama tried to warn us, but few tend to listen. See me running the streets in search of some trouble. At least a couple of freaks to sneak home with. Now she ride a nigga dick just like she owned it. So every time I want to hit, I bet you she owned it. She got the bad lips, bad hips, damn shawty. Slim waist, Gina face, Pam body. Met her in the club, let her lick a let it love. That's the reason why my niggas can't find me. Look golly, look shawty, ain't no need for games. I know a nigga still young without us saying some things. If it's cool to talk, let me ease your pain. This is food for thought, let me feed your brain. Your ex man did you dirty, then he leave a stain. When them losers talk, tell them please refrain. I refuse to stop, don't freeze the frames. Cause tonight I got you calling out Jesus' name. Hey, left side, hey. Right side, right side. Before we walk, we must walk. We run when temptation calls. Left side, right side, right side. Before we walk, we must walk. We run when temptation. Often I'm caught up in confusion and trying to find solutions to try to flip the system as a form of prostitution. I'm ready. The city probably see me as a nuisance, deadly. Singing the devil's song in a repetitive melody. I know, but shorty fire, she admire that I'm a pyro maniac. I said, where you at and do you have Geico? I need insurance that you can sexy the best. And she started sexing through Texas and pictures under her dress. Got them G-strings, she beasting for the pleasure and pain. I was a weakling, so I clinged to her under my name. Gave it a ding-ding, the ding-ding, the bell ring in the game. It was intriguing that she sing them no stand, no flow, keeping it wet, making it rain. Beg your pardon, the blowjob, she no jobs like Tommy from Martin. The blowjob, she blow hard like a Nintendo cartridge. That blowjob had genius like Mozart. Got blowjob, then put it in a trunk like Goyard. I'm starting off with a Quavo, Chapo Rodeo, start to the Dago. We like the fucking watch the day go. Bop, hasta la luego, drop the potato. She's hot, what can I say, y'all?
Clean J. Cole ass up. Cleaned him right on up. That shit was crazy. Yeah, we ain't gonna play nothing else. I don't want to get this stream too down. But
Crazy
yeah,
out Kane rocking here.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Get off my screen. But yeah, he wiped him right on off the face of the map. Let me see. Was it anything else? Okay, not that. We did the Vince Staples, the Kendrick. Let me see if I can find something on Twitter real quick. I don't want no part in that. Because I can't go back to what's the name? To high new hip hop. They niggas tripping. Oh, they got the old school hip hop shit under the hip hop hashtags. Crazy work. The game was trying to buy NBC. I saw that. I saw the receipt. I definitely saw the receipt. It's a couple of videos of like Drake like freestyling, but it's just them hoes weak. It ain't nothing moving. He just rapping. I think once Drake found a culmination of styles to steal, he stopped doing freestyles because he had writers. So he wasn't gonna be wasting no verses. Because those aren't a dime a dozen. So he didn't have verses to just give away. Let's see. I know I'm gonna run up on something real quick. Hold on. Lil Wayne ain't got no teeth either. Them lean niggas definitely be losing their teeth, but I can't see my teeth. I can't find my teeth. Okay, I wanted to play this from earlier. This is a conversation between David Letterman and Jay-Z. I had this, but I ended up deleting it because I didn't know if we was gonna talk about it. I didn't know if y'all care, but I think it's important. Because we done kind of ran through everything.
I was talking to a journalist, a music critic, and he said Jay-Z in popular cultural music is Picasso.
Wow.
Called you Picasso. And me, because I'm not dumb, I made the connection. I said, who would be his Matisse? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what do you think? Who would be?
I know there's so many great people. It's hard to.
Okay, well, let's start with the list of great people.
Okay. Biggie Smalls, of course. Notorious B.I.G. Tupac, of course. Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, Slick Rick. There's so many great artists. So many people I love.
Now, are there guys, men or women, who are successful but are not good at what they're doing?
Yeah. Yeah, all the time. Yeah, it's like everything else.
I'm dying to know somebody who can't really rap.
No, come on, man. All right, how about this? Who's on TV late night? Right now, that's not even remotely funny.
Okay, let's just.
Yeah, that's a good one. Who's on TV right now? He got his ass though. He's like, nah, nigga, you ain't finna trap me on this stage and they asking him no crazy question. Okay, I'm tired of seeing NLE Chopper. I think he got what he wanted. He popping up everywhere. Hopefully, don't nothing crazy come up, y'all. I don't have no control over what I see. Neon was mind blown at the end. Love says that women that didn't have their fathers in their lives don't really make good girlfriends. Man, shut up. Shut up, Indie Love. Oh yeah, he bagged out on Buddy. He oblique on him. I did see that. That was crazy. Okay, I don't know what the fuck going on. Okay, let me get off here. I feel like I'm gonna run into something I don't need to see. Okay, we've reached the 4-hour mark. Oh shit. Okay, this isn't important. We already. Should I read this? Or is it important? Unveil the feature. Okay, this was an article about the fake accounts. I'm trying to see, do I want to read this? Doesn't matter, or did we already get to it? X's new feature reveals foreign origins of some popular U.S. political accounts. Do y'all want to have a deep conversation, or do y'all just want to ask a couple hip hop questions, then we get out of here? I'm gonna ask y'all because I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about it. Y'all want to keep this stream hip hop, or do y'all want to talk about the foreign accounts as how they relate to like the political climate and how that was used? Okay, I will show y'all this, but this is not saying I'm gonna read it. This is the last article that I have up because I had to delete all of the hot new hip hop ones. Okay. 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 Hold on real quick. Let me go to. They are intertwined. You can't talk about one without the other. Okay. Here we goes. Here's we goes. As Scottie Pippen would say. X's new feature reveals foreign origins of some popular U.S. political accounts, and this is from CBS News. Take that, but you will. Okay, they go by names like Trump_Army or MAGA Nation X. They sound fake, and their verified accounts proudly display portraits of President Donald Trump, voter rallies, and American flags, and they're constantly posting about U.S. politics to their followers, sounding like diehard fans of the president. Let's blow this up. Okay, so y'all can. Okay, that's a little too big. That's grandma font right there. Okay, I'm right. I'm with the uncle font. But after a weekend update to the social media platform X, it's now clear that the owners of these accounts and many others are located in regions such as South Asia, Africa, and Eastern Europe. Elon Musk X unveiled a feature Saturday that lets users see where an account is based. Online sleuths and experts quickly found that many popular accounts posting in support of the MAGA movement to thousands or hundreds of thousands of followers are based outside the U.S., raising concerns about foreign influence on U.S. politics. Hello. Hello. Duh, nigga. Like, ain't this how Trump won in 2016? Duh. Like, well, I mean, everybody doesn't know this, but like Donald used this to win both times. It was raw in 2016. It wasn't refined. It was more refined in 2024. He had refined his internet attack methods by the time he ran for the third time. All right, T-Mac, peace. But yeah, that's why Facebook had to pay everybody $37. Yeah. But yeah, this makes all the sense in the world. We already knew this. We just didn't know to what extent. We know that he teamed up with Musk to help him win the 2024, and we knew that one way or another he was using the internet to control mass influence and create disdain for Hillary for the 2016 election. We knew that. We just didn't know how exactly. But yeah, this makes all the sense in the world. Let's see. Researchers at NewsGuard, a firm that tracks online misinformation, identified several popular accounts purportedly run by Americans interested in politics that instead were based in Eastern Europe, Asia, or Africa. The accounts were leading disseminators of some misleading and polarizing claims about U.S. politics, including ones that said Democrats bribed the moderators of a 2024 presidential debate. Nikita Beer, X's head of product, announced Saturday that the social media platform is rolling out an About This Account tool, which lets users see the country or region where an account is based. To find the account's location, tap or click the sign update display on the profile. The one question I have, is what about people who use VPNs and stuff like that? Can that affect where you're based? Is there any way to misrepresent where your account was created or where you're based at? Because I know some people do funny things with their IP addresses and get the VPN stuff. So that is a question I have, not to make up for none of this shit, because this is clear that if not every account, a lot of these accounts, and it trickled into hip hop. And that's why I kept saying what's going on with the Drake and Kendrick beef is just a microcosm of what's going on in the world around us. Like, a lot of tactics that haven't been used in hip hop before are being used now, while are being used outside in other mainstream discourse in tandem. They had to have used the VPN when creating the account. Otherwise, it would be it would have your correct point of origin. That's what you're saying, gosh darn it. Okay, that makes sense. So anytime after that ain't helping. Yeah, because I know people be tracking IP addresses and shit like that, and that's how they the whole swatting epidemic started. VPN can probably spoof it though. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Let me get some water. Okay. Excuse me. This is an important first step to securing the integrity of the global town square. We plan to provide many more ways for users to verify the authenticity of the content they see on X. That's crazy. They let it get this bad, and now they want to authenticate. In countries with punitive speech restrictions, a privacy tool on X lets account holders only show their region rather than a specific country. So instead of India, for instance, an account can say it is based in South Asia. Okay. Buyer said Sunday that after an update to the tool, it would 99.99% accurate. It would be 99.99% accurate, though this could not be independently verified. Accounts, for instance, can use virtual private network or VPN to match their true location. On some accounts, there's a notice saying the location data may not be accurate, either because the account uses a VPN or because some internet providers use proxies automatically without action by the user. Location data will always be something to use with caution, said Alexios Montzarlis, director of the Security Trust and Safety Initiative at Cornell Tech and a former director of the International Fact-Checking Network. Its usefulness probably peaks now that it was just exposed and bad actors will adapt. Meta has had similar information for a while, and no one would suggest that misinformation has been eliminated from Facebook because of it. Some of the accounts supported slain conservative activist Charlie Kirk, activists, as well as President Donald Trump's children. Many of the accounts were adorned with U.S. flags or made comments suggesting they were American. The account called @BaronTNews, for instance, is shown as being located in Eastern Europe, non-EU, even though the display location on the profile says Mar-a-Lago. The account, which has more than 580,000 followers, posted on Tuesday that this is a fan account, 100% independent, run by one guy who loves his country and supports President Trump with everything I've got. Just make them mislead. Yeah, we had a VPN when we was working from home too. It was built into the computer. It was built into the computer, or a part of the network that they created for us. Okay. How long was this? Okay. Chris Krebs, former director of the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, told CBS News that these types of accounts are fueled by public interest in certain events in America's highly polarized politics. It's a shining light on this new rage economy that exists on social media, including X, that takes advantage of certain current things, Krebs said. What's the latest event? And we've seen over the last couple of years, there's been a rightward shift of the platform. I think what we're really seeing here is foreign-based accounts that are looking to make a little bit of money and taking advantage of this. He added, I think X deserves some credit to shine a light to kind of expose some of these. Oh, wow, look at the span. I suspect you'll see a bunch of these accounts lose influence. NewsGuard also found evidence that some X users are spreading misinformation about the location feature itself, incorrectly accusing some accounts of being operated from abroad when they're actually used by Americans. Investigators found several instances where one used fake screenshots that appear to suggest an account was created overseas. And here goes the drop for muddying the water. So it's like this, like what Rory and Mar was doing, and what Damaris kept coming on the Twitter Spaces trying to do, interjecting with like one of these small points and using it as if it's a cover all, like to just make everything in question. It's not always clear what the motives of these, what the motives of the accounts. What? It's not always clear what the motives of the accounts are, I'm assuming. While some may be state actors, it's likely that many are financially motivated, posting commentary, memes, and videos to draw engagement. I find that more believable in reference to like the hip hop shit, but not the political shit. I know there are grifters, but to the level to which that they go, that shit is more so motivated. I think money is a plus, and I think they get paid outside of Twitter. We've seen that the state of Israel is actively paying content creators. We see it. It's not private. It's not something we have to dig for. It is public information. So to say that money is the motivator is not a false statement. But where's the money coming from? It's not coming from the money that they're gaining from posting these tweets. Not solely. Some of these big accounts are being used and being funded by the people that they're by default working for. Is your last post visible? I'm not sure. I'd have to see. Yeah, couldn't work from home remote without a VPN. Facts. If that's what you were talking about, yeah, I saw it. Users were divided over the new ability to see an account's location information, with some questioning whether it went too far. Isn't this kind of invasion of privacy? One ex-user wrote, no one needs to see this info. Nah, fuck that. We don't know where you are. And I think this will stop a lot of goofy shit from taking place. If niggas know where you're from, you won't be able to get some of the shit that you use off. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, this is a bunch of ads. Okay. That's lit. But yeah, with this, like I say, they're gonna they offered the objective fact that there are people using these accounts for from different places. And of course, money is a motivator. Let's see what Mona saying. They definitely doing it for money. Y'all remember that black girl who pretended to be a Trump supporter? She made so much money off of them. Elon not paying much though. And like I said, like when I be on Facebook every now and then, like I see it, like it's so many monetized accounts. I don't know how much they're making, but I do know, and I'm talking about like it'll be like a hip hop account, and they'll say like some crazy shit just to get interest, because the more traffic they get, the more times people share with commentary about what they said, ultimately the more money they make. I don't think it's a lot. I think a lot of these channels, like that money that they getting from the platform is like pocket money. And once they hit a certain level of influence, they get contacted by people who can actually put money in their pockets to continue to do what the fuck they doing. Because they understand, like, we're in the attention economy. And if you have somebody who can sway and who can demand attention and sway narrative, that's valuable. The last three presidential elections in America have shown how valuable mass attention and narrative crafting online can do. How valuable that is. I ain't even finna. I'm assuming it's like Bakugan, Mod Street, maybe. Social media networks won't kill bot traffic because it affects what they can charge for ads. Yeah. And also the whole dead internet theory shit too. That applies too. So it's like, if they can't verify if the account is real or not, well, first of all, they're not gonna do that, because like you said, it's gonna dampen down how much traffic the platforms are getting if they start to get rid of some of the bots. When some of the bots were created and still operate in essence to boost traffic. I think that's another reason why streaming music was created, because they can manipulate the traffic and sell those traffic analytics to advertisers and dictate the value of the resource that's creating the organic traffic. Just like how they said, I can't remember who said it, but somebody said, I think it was Glasses. He was like, you can fake like you can't fake a certain amount of boost of streams. So that's why they tell people to release so much music. So like those unnatural boosts are like hidden behind like the incessant release of music. So if I'm dropping every year, you can continue to like manufacture the amount of streams because I'm constantly releasing music. So you can keep that 17, 18, 19, shit, 20, 25, 30% kicker going. You can do that shit twice, 2, 3 times a year for 2 months at a time because I'm constantly releasing music. Shout out to Furry B. We should watch a video called The Most Profound Moment in Video Games, where the game Metal Gear Solid predicted everything that's going on right now, and it was 24 years ago. I mean, we're here. Let me see how long it is first, because if so, that might be the last thing we do. Because let me see. It didn't take long for it to come up. Oh, it's multiple parts. Okay. The one I'm seeing is 16 minutes. Is that the one you talking about? Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to it. Just remind me. We'll come back to it. But yeah, I'm trying to see. I think that's it. Y'all got any questions? History books to read if you want to be distinguished, if you want to be disgustingly educated. Okay. Shout out to you, BH. Thank you. Okay, I see she put the ladies in there. I haven't seen music for breakfast. But yeah, everybody else in here I seen. Shit, we was talking about Elsa the other day. Don't look at the material. BK, she be turned, boy. She be turned. Okay. What y'all got? What y'all got? I don't have nothing else. So what y'all got for me? This was a really good stream. We generally use this part to like if y'all wanted to ask some questions, I'll try to answer those before we get out of here. Shout out to my boy DJ. I see him in here. What we got? But yeah, we'll catch them next stream in the middle of the stream for it be so that way. Okay, we'll do this. Shout out to KL Sounds. Hey Moni, good interview. If y'all haven't yet, go check out Moni's interview. She's interviewing Alameda. Go check that out. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I went ahead and commented, like I said earlier, if you went in here, Moni, to show support, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I wanted to come in there and show support because we already know how a lot of this stuff works. They're like, oh shit, everybody's showing up. You know, we want to stand outside the club and make everybody pull up to the club, and then I'm gonna pull up and watch it again. We'll watch it actually for the first time, but I'm already knowing because Moni do what she do, so I'm already knowing it's gonna be good. But I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. No live next week. We're gonna pull up Wednesday for La Cosa Nostra episode 5. That'll be members only, and then we'll do a live stream Friday, a public live stream Friday. That's what we gonna do. Shout out to Naxar S. What's your favorite small or new rapper? Mick Jenkins isn't new, and I wouldn't call him small, but he's probably my favorite underappreciated rapper. I would say that. I love Mick Jenkins, man. I love his rap style. It's so I like how he basically raps non sequiturs, but finds a way to connect them. I just think that's so creative. Like he ties two lines together with one word and uses the word two separate ways, and the lines have nothing to do with each other. I think that is dope as fuck. I have not heard Murder of Crows yet. It's a part of our road to 100. I have not got to it yet, but I definitely will. Bro, I love Mick Jenkins, bro. That nigga, like, just on some like artist. Like, I really feel like he's an artist, like with his pen. Like the way he can do that, man, is really like some avant-garde shit. Like the way he writes, bro. He's so unorthodox yet fundamentally sound. I just think that shit is immaculate. He's one of my favorite rappers, bro. I love Mick Jenkins. Niambi, I need to check her out. Let me go ahead and search in the okay, let me go on ahead and did she drop anything this year? She dropped a Taboo EP. I'll check that out. It's 18 minutes. Yeah, that's quick. Bruiser Wolf. Bruiser Wolf is very funny. Bruiser Wolf is like a rapping ass version of Stove God, from what I heard. Yeah, Wars and Rumors of Wars is an example of him getting this shit off. That the intro to The Patience, Michelin star, that's another one. Crazy. Love Mick Jenkins, bro. Crazy. Roy G. Biv, the Color Theory track, that was fire. Have you listened to the Party of Two debut? Yeah, no, I ain't even heard of them, to be honest. Party of Two. Yeah, put me on some shit, man. Party, is it Party 4 or Party of 2? Let's see. They ain't even popping up. Let's check out let's play up one of these songs. Friendly Fire. Let's see what they got going on.
Can you tell us a story? Yeah, something exciting. Please. Pretty please.
Who the fuck is this? Hit me on the gram at 6, saying Jada Grace trying to diss. Swim made many men swim with the fishes. So what's one more? Just add it to the list. If we talking war, let's put the friendship aside. Me versus you, I be the one to survive. Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas, the legacy I derived. It was written in the blueprint. I hope you ready to die.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. Playing ice cold, knowing that it's in my veins. You a lame.
Oh, I have seen them before because I think I saw this video, the Poser video. Yeah, I saw this on Instagram. I sure did. So I had seen them before. I didn't remember who they were, but yeah, I saw this video on Instagram. Instagram, like, I don't know if it's my algorithm or what, but like, it's a great place to find artists. I talk about this artist all the time. Let me see if I can play his song real quick. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna pull that song back up. How does it sound for y'all? Good night, Rejuice. How does it sound? How does the audio sound? Y'all can't hear this? Hold on. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. I thought it was transferring that into the what's the name? You can hear? Okay, we'll do it this way. I got a way to do it. We'll do it this way. We'll just pull up YouTube. We'll just do it this way.
Sing. Exactly. Without me, you're broken. Swim just lucky. Data's just chosen.
Don't do 'em like that. Do 'em like that. Don't do 'em like that. Do 'em like that. Don't do 'em like that. Do 'em like that. Don't do 'em like that. Do 'em like that.
The hoes love it when I sing, just for clarity. My insecurities are rare, you can't embarrass me. But y'all don't know the real Jay, I'm talking off stage. Ask her when the last time she went to therapy. I knew you at your worst, but go ahead, go off. And when I say go off, I ain't talking to Zoloft. Rather feed your fans and family that you blow off. I'm about to crank it up, go ahead, take your coat off. Jada's so obsessed with a check and being best dressed, but her cousin still broke.
Rich flags.
Jada's so blessed.
Katie, I do not have a pick for album of the year. I won't have one until we finish the road to 100. Hold on. Let me go to his page. I just happened to find this dude on Instagram too. His name is Yanni. Let's check this out. How about the ending with De La Soul? We can do that.
Everywhere. 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 Everywhere.
When I listen to the other music or something, I said, "Oh, I can't wait to listen to Yoni's music in my car."
In the deep and matter of fact, Camry every weekend now I'm reaching high like drowning in the deep and matter of fact, boy, I've been thinking, what's my part in this? What's the reason for all of this? Labels abusing artists for viewership, music marketing. Tell me your target audience, they gon' fill up your wallets with thousands, millions of dollars in. But what if I committed career suicide by merging lines? I swear to God, these flashing lights gon' make me blind. If I don't blink, is that a sign? If I don't think, it past the time. Got my foot on the pedal, head on a swivel. I've been out before the radio treble. Mess with my mental, counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many y'all gon' imitate? All my dogs gon' levitate till they can fly. Irony in every line. Haters, I'ma pass them by. Enemies, I tell them wait in line, cause they ain't did the time. What y'all know about seeing signs? I've been living proof the revolution won't be televised. I've been living proof like Pac and Big inside the booth. Can have your cake and eat it too. One hell of a contradiction. Part of my pleasure, I'm speaking too freely. I know you heard me, but do you feel me? We've been up early after the evening's in. And you might not see him again. Cause I've been everywhere, but always been here, always. Yeah. And I'm still chasing ghetto sunsets. Told him I ain't done yet. Hold up, let me finish. Nah, y'all ain't hearing none yet. I done went from what's left to that nigga's up next. Straight into my last breath. Please say, I am, yeah, we are, I am, we are everywhere but all. I am, yeah, we are.
Okay, let me see. What's another artist? Yeah, I really like Buddy. His album was really good. His album was really good. Yanni, Everywhere But Always. I thought it was really dope. I think it came out late last year. Or it might have it came out late last year sometime. You gonna be talking to Mark Lux next week? Shit. What's your favorite song from him? We'll play it real quick. I had because somebody told me we need to tap in with him. That's what's up, man. Look at Moni, man. She outdoors. Look at Moni. She is outdoors. Let me see. So y'all make sure when she dropped that. Matter of fact, go check out the Alameda. For y'all that's gonna stay up, watch it tonight or watch it tomorrow, and pull up for the Mark Lux interview. That's how we get these platforms that we support to extend the blueprint, their footprint outside of just creating content where we can like have actual footholds in the culture. And this is Mark Lux Muse. I'm gonna play this one because it's the one at the top. Let's see what he's talking
Yeah. Yeah, baby girl, you are the definition of a muse. You own things other women fail to attribute, and those things always find a way to contribute through the little gesture that you do. I think it's kind of cute how you humble and you always sitting pretty. I tell the homies that I'm happy when you with me. You got that pussy that ain't circulate the city. I'm so thankful you're responsible the way you use your kitty. On top of that, your facial easy on the eyes. When I met you, I already knew you mine. You understood that I ain't gonna waste my time. You had niggas lined up, and when you let me cut the line, I ain't lying. When I say your presence really made me nervous, I couldn't fumble when I saw you had a purpose. I kinda like it that you kinda made me earn it, but my game it take long to put my up in your service. It's slugs. For real. Yeah.
Well, they showed it from the Super Bowl, ain't it?
What he said. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I don't know.
When your mental see the vision, I enjoy the view.
It look like it.
God put you in my life, I told him hallelujah. Cause he knows I've been irritated through a few. But when he's saying true, I kinda already knew that you INDEPENDENT. Girl, you know what that means. You in your own mix, you in your own crib. You got these bitches mad cause they never own shit. Cause they never gonna be you when they living with that problem. How they never gonna be good enough to fall into your column. Baby, sit back as I accumulate these commas. I got love for you and it's about as loud as DJ Drama. Girl, you fucking with the one cause you not the two. And if we talk about your feelings, I know what to do. I see my old bitch and all I do is chuck the dudes. Cause I'm trying to tell the world I just want you. For real. Yeah. What he said. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Do I want to play somebody from the city? Let's see what he got. Let me see.
Riding in their Benz.
It ain't mixed good. I don't want to do my boy like that. Okay. Who else we got? Artist recommendations so we can see who else we got. Any of y'all listen to hip hop in other languages? I've been listening to Japanese rap, and these boys legit. I have not gotten into, like, the furthest I've been is like the UK, and of course they rap in English, but like outside of, because with me, I'm so big on the words, I gotta know what they're talking about. So it'll so it's a Marco Plus and a Mark. It's a Marco Plus and a Mark Lux. Okay. No medium. Okay. Since you brought her up first, I'll go ahead and play No Budget. Let's see. And then I'm gonna play a song from Lakili 47.
No, I might blow 100 bands. That's what I do. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. This I didn't. Back on my groove. I'm moving different. Babe on the boo. Wake up and get it. Water and fruit. I'm on a mission. I'm in a stew. I'm in the kitchen. Mixing the brew. Stewing the chicken. What are my goons? I keep them hidden. Oh, lotion. My place is different. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. I'm in the shrine, I'm on the mat, up in the mountains, I'm on the map. This light of mine, I let it shine, I let it sing. It's a rap, this that tempo tap. Spirit made a pact. If they smell a rat, they gon' make it spit. It's really the truth, read the receipts, living the proof, plant my seeds, water my roads, me and my team, glitter and gold, getting the green. Yeah, I stand on business, all over my witness. If you with me or against me, it don't make no difference.
This is the type of shit that make you dance. No budget, I might throw 100 bands in this bitch. Prayed up, play with mines, I'm laying hands on you.
What would I do? Ay, what would I do? Ay.
This is the type of shit that make you dance on the bitch. No budget, I might throw 100 bands in this bitch. Prayed up, play with mines, I'm laying hands on you.
What would I do? What should I do? That's what I do. This I didn't. Back on my groove. I'm moving different. Babe on the boo. Wake up and get it. Water and fruit. I'm on a mission. I'm in a stew. I'm in the kitchen. Mixing the brew. Stewing the chicken. What are my goons? I keep them hidden. Oh, lotion. My place is different.
She remind me of No Name a little bit. Like as far as like her tone. And some of her flow remind me of No Name a little bit. I like it.
Ay, shit on me, I turn shit to sugar. I'm little honey bee. What's the beef? Thought that shit was sweet. Thought we skin the teeth. In the beats. If it stop a feeling, then it stop for me. That's on E.I. Baba, Alibaba, got it for the cheap. Can't be black ball, bitch, I'm black God. Can't be scratched. Tell them back off. Don't get done up, bitch. I run up with my mask off.
Watch what I do.
Ay, this the type of shit that make you dance on the bitch. No budget, I might throw 100 bands in this bitch. Prayed up, play with mine, I'm laying hands on you.
What would I do? Ay, what would I do? Ay.
This the type of shit that make you dance on the bitch. No budget, I might throw 100 bands in this bitch. Prayed up, play with mine, I'm laying hands on you.
What would I do? What should I do? I do.
Okay. I like that. Say some better. Lariza. Yeah, I do like him. I see he's been pushing the fuck out of one of them songs. I think it's Hungry Flows. I think we was talking about trapping out the mama house. Not trapping, but we're gonna mac it out.
Now I was into the crap shit. I'm in my mama house. You best remove yourself. I'm in my mama house, working hard to move my mama out. The basement got some space, if they get that, so we gon' grind it out. 20,000 hours into the craft, shit, I'ma find it out. Thought the world was dark at 14, said I'ma shine it out. So the water been shining, introduce my struggles to the world. I can see they been bonding, blending well, matching well. Sounds together like phonics, like Sonics, running like Sonic. Been up for days, I'm insomniac, got through the drive like Sonic. Frozen food, fast food, dry food for the days. Praying mama cook tonight, I'm getting tired of raising Canes. Nah, I eat me a steak and still had that hunger. I gotta pass it to the sisters and little brothers like Night Wonder. Martin Luther had a dream, Kanye West hit, and I wonder. K-Dot wanted to be heard, but Reezy about to bring the thunder. Lightning straight to the boulders, dust the dirt off my shoulders. Lead the youth and juveniles like this, the Magnolia Soldiers, nigga.
Nick Hustle single that takes me back to the time. Is this a real person? Auto-generated by YouTube. Is this a real person? Because the comments turned off. What's going on? Provided by YouTube by Translation Enterprises, DBA United Masters. Yeah, I think this AI. And it's got the AI like thumbnail.
And shit, but to me those problems don't exist. I just be over here chilling.
Yeah, this AI, I'm like 94% sure. That's why all of the what's the name? These are all AI generated images. Yeah. Nick Hustles is hustling. Some fake shit. Let me see. It's all good. You can tell by the thumbnails. You definitely can tell by the thumbnails. They tell the whole story. It looked like when they was doing the BBL Drizzy.
They don't need no lesson. They don't need no lesson. They don't. Yeah. First thought, grind hard, never work soft. Still a man. First thought, ready when they hit the ceiling fan. Know my pen got the perks on it. First on it. Ready now, why perch on it? Businessman wanna lurk on it. Busy, I'ma hit you first, homie. Shit, wake up. Never seen nothing this made up. Never seen nothing this major. Niggas and bitches gon' pay up. What's the bill like Cosby? What the cost be to save something? Uncle Sam slick robbed me. Niggas pulling strings for the bass notes. Get down.
I ain't hit them all with the freeze, with the hoes, not impressed. We ain't balls with a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run it, run it, run it.
Yeah, I don't wanna talk, just pay up. Hear a lot of shit, no fake ones. Hear a lot of shit, no fake love. Rest my hands. Rest my hands, don't play like that. Both rims locked in, no break like that. Don't tempt my man, shit break like that. Don't wait, jump in, just shake like that. Shit dumb, shit lame, and shit like that. Shit weird on me. I got something real for you, don't flake on me, just deal with me. Yeah.
With a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run a goal, with a loop, run it, run it, run it. With a loop, run it, run it, run it. Talk cheap, shit niggas make numbers. Sound like you owe me some money. Long way, run around the main point. It sound like you owe me some money. Stumbling, stuttering. I don't do the muttering. Go, yeah, trick, yeah. Had to put some soldier in it, sis. Spread water in the coochie, baby. Eat healthy, shape my boots like Cahooties, lady. So protected, I invested, stop the conversating. Trend of fat and blessings, then express them, and it's set up. Bitches set up, and I'm paid up, work is barely even work. No need checker, put a checker, just to wake up in the morning. Bitch, I'm spoiled, and I'm popping, call me rude, bitch, Beauregard. Put your money where your mouth is, hold up, put it in a car.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for Isaiah Rashad to drop. I'm ready for Isaiah Rashad to drop an album. Like, I'm thoroughly ready for that nigga to drop. Let me see. Let me play Shawty real quick. Hold on.
Are you bitches memory?
What's the one? I think this one was fire.
There's a new coach in town, and I ain't come to play. If there's a bill of check, you niggas gonna pay the 199th overall pick. Applying the media pressure.
That ain't the one I want to hear.
I'm forever that.
You're now tuned in to WHNIC Radio, where you always know who's in charge. I got $200 in gift cards to the Croker spot for anybody that can call and tell me the name of this girl right here.
Ain't nobody fucking with me, and that's been word on the street. And you can pick it up curbside. I built my table, I don't need your seat. And I don't leave crumbs, I eat, make it dance in this motherfucker. Went from Big Mama to a Slimmy at the Rucker. Used to bag up just to get a Louis Duffel. Still serving these streets, that's a different hustle. Never full, it's a different hand in hand, but the same game. And any bet won award and it's bang bang. You can feel how you feel about me, but they ain't gonna stop my G. And I'm still gonna fuck up these streets, no typo. My new nigga real fine, but he's psycho. Norman Bates, but his face like Shine Poe. He like to shoot up the club all night though. Just not with his Glock on TikTok. We be out LA goes build the big blocks. Buy and develop on a big lot to make sure all my people live in tip top. I never brag how real I keep it. I watch them niggas, they south, I peep it. And you ain't got Mike in the car, I beat it. And if they said I said it, just know I mean it. I'm really that.
Jackson Ward's Heroes and Sheroes community pop-up is going to be a wonderful event. Everybody, come out. Let's have a good time. The weather is nice and the price is right.
The bitch is back, pulling up in the two-door act. Legend shit drifting you off track, don't let them gas you. I'm cool like that, but if you try me and shoot, I'll smack a URL, new soundtrack. Miss me with the who that scat. I'm the one that call when they want to move that pack. They fiend ideals, I grew that stack. Tough money out packs just to move that back. And keep me out your debates about female this and female that. Big strap for you fake fucks on my lap. I am a comparison to none. Juking these hoes in my run just begun. Gaining my yards and having my fun. Retire my number when it's said and done. Same OG, just a bigger scale. But even with your M's, ho, you still a L, and I'm forever that.
WHNIC Radio, where you always know who's in charge. I'm signing out, and I want you guys to always remember this. As you climb, you must lift.
Who else? Oh, okay. I know the one we gotta play. We gotta play this one, and then we can go. Gotta play this one, then we can go. This is Nick Grant from his latest album. I Took It Personal, and this song is titled "Product Dealer User." Put your shake the cobwebs. Put your listening hats on for this one though. Yeah.
These niggas thought I did a ritual, I last so long. They wanted me gone. These niggas thought I did a ritual. Yeah, It's funny, I came here without a passport. Still, I managed to get the whole hood passports. Please, my mother made me leave. Stronger than your beloved trees, a Peruvian stream. The theme to my life felt green, let's stay together. Used to spike your cola, then move to the Reagan era. For all the people of color to stagnate the ghetto. If I can get you this high, how can I be the devil? Eyes wide as a child cries as he finds his mother with her thighs wide. All my white lines rolled up in the page from the TV guide. Now I'm getting older, baby, out in Oakland. Yeah, she slipped through the cracks. A white man's fear was opium, cause that shit affects most of them. But we been killing. I make your favorite artists open their nose again. Rappers lie behind them all in their lives. Rich Porter to Escobar, the reason that you admire them all, my niggas. Okay.
Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm
Yeah,
falling?
my nigga, I just got my first passport, but I had to duck the robbers in the task force. Told me selling hoes in halves was a bad choice. When you asleep, the American dream was asked for. I ran Contra, this that 88 feel. Selling cane, look at the motherfucking wheels. Gucci Lane smash the sneakers, nigga, gold Benz pieces. Case I never make it back, forehead kisses for my nieces. Why? Going to November, tell mama I love her, I just paid the light bill up. They never let you slide, they just let the case build up. Niggas was all capped, now the judge came to sentence you, period. Got him consignment, gave it all back. The only way out, death or murder, that's all facts. In too deep for legal hustle, I need all packs. You was the man, but your downfall was all flash over cocaine.
Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling?
Yeah, they try to play like I ain't legit, nigga. Even sell your radio for a hit. I should begging for a fix. Pray I catch him on shift. Broke the rules. Should've known white privilege could make me rich. Yeah, to all the Lola Falanas and Eartha kids. Feeling like my calling died. Now I'm called a Pookie for sniff. For failure as time passes by. Night up the walking zombie. I reek of formaldehyde. I open my ears to my child's cries. Yeah, my son found me with my thighs wide. Got some white lines rolled up in the page from the TV guide. Girl, you got me open. I'm a lesbian. It's like I hit a lick at you. Squirt out your estrogen. Fighting demons, yet I'm fiending. These corners are treacherous. High enough to reach heaven's receptionist. Keep it up, we ain't eating, I'ma jeopardize breakfast and ye of dust. To the hustler that bought the passports, just beat me up. Ride.
Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling?
Okay.
Can we get high till I'm falling? Can we get high till I'm falling?
Okay. Anybody got one more? Got one more, and then we'll say our goodbyes before we play the last one. Anybody got one more? I'm on the spectrum, and the world outside is too loud for me. I get overstimulated. I need to get my headphones charged all the time. Yeah, I can see that. Do you can you do the one from Wrong Streets you like? The new Papoose put out new yeah, Drake's a thief. Let me see a song from now I like from the Wrong Streets. Mafia Wrong Streets. Let's do Wrong Streets. Oh, my bad.
Conductor, we have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to another We Are the Cypher live stream. If you if it's a part that resonated with you and you watch it on the playback, do a little timestamp, and if I get to it, I'll chapter it up. or at least try to. Can't guarantee it, but y'all will put me in the right direction with some timestamps of pertinent discussion points. But thank y'all as always. Shout out to everybody who contributed, whether it be with a like or activity in the chat or super chat. Shout out to Screaming Cell and D2B2 for constantly supporting and infusing new memberships through gifted members. As always, so if you got one, be sure to thank them on the way out, or thank them because you'll get a notification. Thank them in a comment section on one of the videos. Be sure to add them. Let them know you appreciate that, because once again, they don't have to do that. So if they gift 100 and none of y'all use it, like, I still get paid as the platform, but we need y'all to do the part of making their contribution meaningful by checking out the Road to 100 and engaging with their content and stuff like that. But yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, be sure to hit the like button, share the stream, all of that good stuff. But on the way out, we're gonna run this wrong streets.
Conductor, we have a problem.
When my pockets was broke, I had dreams of getting dollars like the Rockefellers. Turn a Metro car to a red drop Carrera. School cool, but really you learn a lot from errors. A fool wastes time thinking that he got forever. The grind was rock now, squat for the acapella. Switch the plot before us, pull out the Glock endeavors. 5 pounds, the trigger don't take lots of pressure. Live rounds, you and your niggas get popped together. Spring your top, this chopper don't got no propeller. Burn you like a ghost pepper. I learned to keep my mouth closed, niggas will never know my next move or hurt they soul. When they wait less successful, you trash niggas should make one group, call it cesspool. Couple peers that I respect and the rest fool. Win or lose, play the game, they ain't make it fair. You held back by your fears, they ain't think I could take it there. Now in a week I could clear what you make a year. Turned a couple crumbs to a plate with plenty to spare. Stretch the gear, dance on it like Fred Astaire. Fresh dress, debonair, the devil ain't never near. His arms too short to land something. You either starving or you hunting, hustling and trying to scam something. You fell quick, you ain't stand for nothing. Get money was the plans, black man, 100 miles and running. Your arms too short to land something. You either starving or you hunting, hustling and trying to scam something. You fell quick, you ain't stand for nothing. Get money was the plans, black man, 100 miles and running. Success don't come to the comfortable. Gotta scrape your knuckles, the jungle will never comfort you. Your actions speak louder, don't say what the fuck you gonna do. A lot of niggas got dreams that they don't see coming true. Gotta have a vision. Saw God in my darkest hour, thought I never had religion. A hard head.
All right, y'all. Peace. Catch y'all either Wednesday or next Friday. Until next time, we out of here, y'all. Peace.